Hello everybody, this is General Snivy and welcome to another Banjo Kazooie live stream where we attempt to speedrun the game as fast as we can and go for the 100% category. So, yeah, we're going to be doing just that today. And I'm going to be giving the FFM route another shot. So, I'm going to go ahead and get things underway. We'll go ahead and get things started now. After I put the stream marker down. Good enough. I'll make the adjustments as necessary. Anyway, let's go ahead and get things started here. So, since the last time I attempted to speedrun the game, it kind of fell flat on its face, just due to sloppy movement, and also a really bad endgame where I got completely screwed over by Grunty and the Grunty squares and the Grunty questions. So, to help remedy that, I did a little bit more digging around and some research, and from another pretty popular Banjo Kazooie speedrunner, I learned that there is a special tool that is listed under resources on speedrun.com, or speedruns.com. Yeah, speedruns.com, that is known as the Firey Furnace Calculator. Actually, no, it's known as the Furnace Fun Calculator. My mistake. So, what the Furnace Fun Calculator is, basically, it will calculate using some sort of algorithm and try to figure out the probability of the proper answers to the Grunty questions. Because the Grunty questions are randomized with each and every single playthrough that you do. So, where one playthrough, the answer to Grunty's pet doggy being Ripper, it may actually be another name in a different playthrough. So, with this calculator, this should definitely help move things along. So, I'm definitely going to be using that. And I also broke out a notepad to write down some notes for the Tip Top Choir, so it'll help me remember them a little bit better, or just write down everything that happens. So I'm gonna go ahead and get things underway here. How many carpets and Gobi Spinks? 5? Okay. Alright. So in order to get this set up, I do have to make it to a Times Square. So, I'm going to go ahead and get that underway. That is Click Clock Wood. I've also learned something else pretty interesting. And I'll get into that in a minute. Right now, I kind of need to concentrate on this. Okay, that is that one. Thank you. I honestly cannot tell from that image. Alright, that one should be Freeze's Peak. Thank you. That would be yellow and red. Okay, here we go. And of course I get the worst one, aka the Tip Top Choir. The one that takes like 10 million years to KMS in. And it's also the worst minigame to get if you're doing the time squares in a casual playthrough. So, wait, what am I doing? Why did I not KMS? I'm an idiot. I forgot to reduce my lives down to 0. Oh well. We'll try that again then. Whee! Sorry for wasting everyone's time. That's just me being an idiot. Alright, let's go and get things going. Okay, that would be piranha fish. This one. That is easily Rusty Bucket Bay. That one could go down in a hole. Okay. Favorite smell. All right. Wow. This calculator, though it is useful, it's not always 100% accurate. Okay. Holy crap, so many freaking wrong answers on this calculator so far. Okay, this one is toothpaste. Tuna ice cream. Wrong again. Okay, click mode. I'm going to change this calculator to single so I'm not wasting all that much time. And that would be... Okay, so, though I did get a lot of wrong answers in the grunty square there, the calculator eventually worked out there are technically 256 possible patterns that you can possibly get, and based on the answers that you're given, the more you mark correct and incorrect, the more likely you'll stumble upon lower and lower possibilities of certain patterns. Eventually it'll get down to a point where the patterns will be basically 100% correct. Eventually. If not, it will take some time before that happens, but even so, that's how useful the calculator can be. So let's go ahead and dive into this. And of course we get this one. Is there any way I can kill myself in here? No, there isn't. So, I guess I'll just have to either let time run out or do this. I mean, it doesn't really matter either way. Okay, so, it appears that I was wrong when it comes to calculating what is the worst minigame you can get for setting up FFM. And it turns out this one is the one, because you can't kill yourself here unless you knock your health down to 1. In which case... Okay. Let's see, what are the chances that it'll actually be the same thing again? Pretty high, I must say. Yeah, extremely high. Okay. Whoops. I'm gonna have to make my way over to the other Times Square. If I don't miss the O first. Wow, how did I miss that? Okay. I know that was not exactly the best thing to have happened. Okay. What does he do? He is a garbage grinder. Alright, maybe this one will be better. Okay, it gives me the damn tip-top choir again. Maybe the minigames that are chosen are different for each time you enter Furnace Fun. And when you touch those squares, it's very, very likely that you'll get the one minigame that was automatically chosen for you last time you were there. Okay. After what seems like 15 minutes, now we can finally get things started. So now I just need to go over to my timer, my live splits, and then we'll get things underway in 3, 2, 1, go! Okay, I gotta remember, I rearranged my controls a bit, so that way, when I'm marking my splits, I remember to hit the right keys. The reason why is because when I'm using the Furnace Fun calculator, along with my notes here, whatever I enter in, it also corresponds with the hotkeys that I have assigned. So previously, I had the start timer and also marking my splits set to the spacebar, and since I have to use the spacebar for my notes, I had to reassign my key to, I assigned it to number pad 0, since I don't use that key. I don't use that key at all. I'm surprised I even got him there. Things are looking good so far, but we'll see as we are making our way around Spiral Mountain. Things can always go wrong very, very quickly. And also, since attempting to speedrun the game, I did watch another speedrun of the game for the 100% category on Xbox. And I watched one of a, not exactly the highest position, which is currently being held by the 8-bit gamer. Instead, I watched one that was by another runner in like, I think 2nd or 3rd place right now. And he did things a little bit different. And Spiral Mountain is one of those places where he did things a little bit differently. A little bit of a different route. Not much different, but still different nonetheless. I've also learned something else pretty interesting as well, and that is, so long as you haven't reached Mumbo's Mountain and you end up resetting before if you end up resetting before reaching Mumbo's Mountain, alright, not bad at all, 247. Though I think the last time I had a successful run of Spiral Mountain, it was a 246, but it's 1 second. Not a big deal. We can always make it up later. Alright, let's head into Mumbo's Mountain after, of course, we open it up. I've also took a couple of mental notes when watching the 2nd place position speedrunner of the game, and that is when he opened up Treasure Trove Cove and Clanker's Cavern, he opened up Clanker's Cavern before Treasure Trove Cove, and the reason why is because when you're opening up Clanker's Cavern, bottles will then give you the ability to insert all puzzle pieces all at once for all puzzles going forward. Another thing that's also worth mentioning is that when watching the other runner from the high position, like second place and whatnot, I've also noticed that when he set up FFM for himself, he set it up just a little bit differently from what people typically traditionalize when it comes to FFM setup. And that is, when setting up FFM, normally you really shouldn't grab either eggs or feathers at any point, but the runner decided to go for eggs and feathers so that way he has them and has access to the moves upon entering Mumbo's Mountain. Though his resources is extremely limited throughout the entire run. So there is a bit of a high risk, high reward if you choose to do FFM like that. But I don't find it to be worth it, in my opinion anyway. I find it better just to go and learn the moves and get the eggs and feathers given to you. Come on, get up there, thank you. I was thinking of booking it to the stairs, but... Okay, what? Game? What was that? Conga! Do you not know how to aim? Jesus! I'm standing still for you, and yet, you're not really working with me right now. What the hell? Grab this and be on our way. Alright. Though, I am grabbing the egg learning move. It says only one of 3 moves that I need to pick up in the entire run because of how FFM works. At least in the traditional sense. But most runners would just say screw it. Or at least the top runners did that. That'll work. There you go. Perfect. Perfect planning, perfect execution. At least for the most part. Wait, why did I go into Talon Trot there? That was dumb. Okay. Crud. Got it! Alright, perfect. That is something I've been trying to nail since, like, ever. What I've done there was I spawned the last Jinjo Jiggy, and while it was still in the air, I tried to catch it, land in the water, and then jump back into the water straight away. This will skip the Jiggy Dance animation completely. If you want to watch it, you just have to swim to dry land. Just don't do it while you're in Talon Trot. Otherwise, you're gonna be in a load of trouble. Well, that sucked. Crud! That'll work. Come on, get up there. Thank you. Not exactly rocket science here. Alright. We're going to do things a little bit different here. And that is one of those things that I've noticed the speedrunner whom I previously watched did was, instead of picking up the 4 notes before waking Mumbo, he woke up Mumbo first, then he grabbed the notes. I don't know if that's technically faster or slower, but either way, I'm going to try it and see what happens. Grab the thing, thank you. Why do I feel like I'm really missing notes here? I hope the feeling goes away after this. Okay, good. It did. Okay. Alright. There we go. Level's pretty much complete now. Just gotta grab a couple more notes, and bada bing, bada boom, we are done here. That'll work. Out of my way. Of course. Mr. Termite there has to be in the way of me like, oh, where'd you get those shorts? I want them. What a dickwad. Whatever. There we go. One thing I'm kind of wondering, since I have FFM engaged, does that also mean I can technically skip the dialogue of the first note door? And as you saw there, I kind of made a little bit of a sloppy mistake by means of heading towards the Treasure Trove Cove puzzle first. What can I say? Old habits die hard. Especially when you feel like you've mastered a route fully. And when trying to learn a new route, sometimes it can be pretty difficult to break old habits from the previous route that you fully memorized. From start to finish, if you know what I mean. Alright. Let's head off to Treasure Trove Cove after we get smacked a little bit by this asshole! God, I hate the RNG of some of these enemies in this game, I swear. Damn it. Better pick these up for safety reasons. Seriously, that was just ridiculous. Just refused to let me through. That is so freaking dumb, I swear. Alright, when it comes to routing Treasure Trove Cove, this is going to be a bit of an adventure for sure. Oh crap. Okay, is it me or is that crab stuck in the tree? That'll work. Camera? Don't you dare go drunk on me here. Okay. God damn it. I knew that was going to happen too. I goddamn knew it. Alright. Well, since that didn't quite work out the way I wanted it to, and could not complete that really fast at all, unfortunately, we do have to do things a little bit differently. And that's not the way. God damn it. Anyway, what I was trying to do there was make it so I can drop in, land on the little box that's floating, and also try to do a quick dive. Well, that didn't quite work out. Oh, is this the perfect spawn? Yes, it is! The perfect spawn! Awesome. Oh my god, get up the thing. Thank you. Sometimes I can't really tell if I'm on the pole or if I'm not. Sometimes the game can be a bit difficult to figure things out, which is really dumb. That was dumb. Oh wow! Evie Owl is our newest follower! Thank you so much for the follow, man. Highly appreciate it. Hope you enjoy your stay here, and I also hope that you enjoy the run. Definitely not doing things the most optimal way possible, but I'm doing everything I can. I still need to figure out a proper route when it comes to Treasure Trove Cove, that's for sure. There's still a lot left I need to learn about this level. And the routing for this level, I feel like it always changes for me. I always do things in a slightly different way each time I run the level. Wow, okay. I was gonna say, kind of weird how I managed to pull off a perfect rail walk. And it seems like I can't really get out of those chests without damage boosting first. Which is really, really dumb if you ask me, but... Again, still learning this game quite a bit, no matter how many times I run the game. I'm always learning new things, and that's the important thing when it comes to speedrunning. You're always learning from your mistakes, what can you do to improve, and also researching different methods of performing certain actions definitely helps a lot too. of course, that shark has to be an asshole. Now, normally, or at this moment, it probably would be a good idea to go for the quick nipper kill, but since I'm at low health, I'm not going to risk dying at the wrong time. Though things do not reset in the Xbox version of the game, if this was N64, then yeah, I would definitely be really cautious. Ow. Ass. Get away! Jesus. Well, that was a bit painful. And you're welcome. I'm definitely good to have you here. Okay, I don't know why my A input was dropped. Whatever, game. Whatever you say. Okay, I guess in other news, I did recently play through and complete Kingdom Hearts 3. I finished my playthrough, and oh my god, it was so freaking good. I loved it from start to finish. And the ending, the climax, oh my god, what a field trip. Well, it wasn't the biggest fields in the world, but even so, it was still a trip. The biggest feel, or the one game so far that I've played that has actually made me cry, is the ending of Xenoblade Chronicles 2. That's the only game that's done that, but Kingdom Hearts 3 was pretty dang close. Especially with certain plot twists and things happening in the game, especially endgame, that's where things really start to go down. Man, it's truly something else, let me tell you. Okay. I believe with that empty honeycomb piece, most people would just fly towards it, or try to do a beak bomb towards the honeycomb piece. But because of the way I'm doing things here, things are going to be working a little bit differently. Crud. Now that I think about it, it probably would have been faster to just try to fly over here instead. Oh well. Not gonna complain about it now. Just gonna take what I can and just move on. Just seems like Snacker always tries, or he always manages to hit me somehow. Why? Probably because I'm not moving fast enough in the water. How? How? I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Okay, never mind. Well, that was, really bad. I don't know how that failed so frickin' hard. Whatever, it's fine. Come on, drop. Thank you. Well, that was a bit painful. That's for sure. Just in case. Well, as long as I don't take damage unnecessarily from sliding, then, then we're okay. Alright, here we go. Let me make sure I have what I have. Okay, good. Just want to be sure I wasn't missing a Jiggy. Because that's really the last thing I need right about now. Where is the K? That's not it. Ah, crap! Well, that was not good. I failed the death warp properly. Ah, god damn it. And you know what? I think I'm just gonna go ahead and reset that. And yeah, that's a reset. I can't believe I failed the death warp. God, that was so dumb. Ah, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Alright, we need to get this set up again, which is unfortunate. Need to reset up FFM because I did make it past Mumbo's Mountain. I believe if I tried to go through it again, then what would happen is I would play through the game like I normally would, like from start to finish in a casual playthrough. Where am I going? So that was really bad. Alright, what I was trying to do there was I was trying to make it so I can grab the Jiggy as it was hanging above the black crab, grab it, and also die upon landing. That way I have the Jiggy in my hand and can actually take it with me. And also warp back to the beginning of the level. But due to poor planning and positioning, and also just really bad luck, it didn't quite work out. Alright, let's get through this. That is Click Clock Wood. Alright, I'm gonna go left this time. Propellers? Ah, damn it. Okay, autumn worms, that would be 10. Red feather. That is Treasure Trove Cove. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. TNT. And let's... Actually, what am I doing? I did this again. I'm an idiot. Idiot! If you want it set up right, you gotta reduce your life count to 0 before you go to the Times Square. Oh, Jesus flip. Okay, stupid bird's name, that would be Eerie. Okay, that is Freezy Peak. Okay, how many squares? That would be 94. That is a pretty rare question to receive. Along with note score doors. Boggy. Okay, do you know where I've been? That is Gobi's Valley, 100%. Of course. What's in the eye? Something else. Oh, of course, it's the Mr. Vile minigame. Wow, are you serious right now? Well then, this definitely isn't good. I don't know why it has to give me this one. That is so dumb. Really sucks that there's no way I can KMS in this minigame, which is really, really dumb. Crap. Okay, good. At least it still counted. How did I miss that? Okay. Okay, that would be an organ. Please give me a minigame I can KMS in. Please? Thank you. Jesus, what a pain. Okay. Wow, I've seriously had the worst luck today between getting 2 minigames that I cannot KMS in and also completely screwing up SS or screwing up my movement in an FFM route. I need to fix this because of the glare. And it doesn't look like that's gonna fix anything, unfortunately. Jesus. I'm gonna try something else. I also forgot to put this down. Okay. Well, that doesn't really work too well either. That just made things worse. Screw it. It'll fix itself over time. Okay. Let's pull up my timer and we'll try this once more in 3, 2, 1, go! Okay, here we go with our second real attempt at this. Okay. Anywho, how am I feeling about the past this run? I'm not too sure yet. We are literally just getting started, and I feel as though if you screw up an early game, it's also really going to affect how the rest of the run is going to go down. So it's like you got to start strong and also have a really strong finish. Let's keep going. Get up there, please. Get up there, please! Holy crap! I can't believe that. Usually I'm able to get up on that stump after, like, the second rat-a-tap rap. I don't know why it was being so difficult with me today. Not sure what that was all about. Are you serious? Good God. There we go. Ugh. Wow. Just because of a couple of little mistakes, I lost like 3 seconds. And there's another one. Okay. Though this run so far is not doing too well, considering the fact that I've lost quite a bit of time already, I'm sure maybe we'll be able to make it up in like other levels, including Mumbo's Mountain, but we'll have to wait and see how things go. And there I am trying to activate Talontrot when I shouldn't be. That's better. Mm-hmm. Got one dialogue box before another. Get up there! Thank you! Good Lord above. Now, when it comes to Mumbo's Mountain, there's not really much of anything worth talking about all that much. The routing for Mumbo's Mountain has always been the same. No matter if it's, basically no matter what. Minus, FFM routing. That is kind of different. There we go. Finally got the egg dialogue box. By the way, I've also learned that it's actually slightly faster to Talontrot up the hill where that Mumbo token was in Tinker Tower. It's actually faster to Talontrot there than it is to do a high jump and then grab the token that way. Why? I think the reason why is just I feel like it's due to the fact that there's you move faster. You can do things just a little bit faster. I don't know. It might actually be faster now that I think about it to do things in Talontrot like that in Tinker's Tower. Now, hopefully Conga will work with me here. And it doesn't look like he's going to. I still can't nail Chimpy Skip on Xbox for some reason. I just can't. Am I jumping too late? I don't know what I'm doing wrong here. If anyone has any ideas or any suggestions of what I'm doing wrong when it comes to that, feel free to let me know. Am I jumping too soon or am I jumping too late? Maybe I'm jumping too late. I don't know. Of course. Oh, come on! Really? Why did I do a ground pound there? Not good. There we go. Despite a bit of a lackluster start, it still shouldn't be that bad to get through Mumbo's Mountain with a decent pace. At least I hope. And of course I failed to skip. Because I was in Talontrot like a gosh diddly dang idiot. If I reach 12 minutes to complete this level, I'm definitely resetting. What am I doing? Why did I do that? Whatever. Okay. Okay, note to self, do not be in Talontrot when talking to Mumbo and trying to activate his skull, or activate the transformation. Apparently that slows you down due to extra animation time. Man, I feel like a doofus right now. Give me that backpack or else. Or else what, you... What? Okay, that's complete bullshit. Wow, this was a really, really bad Mumbo's Mountain. Like, extremely bad. Probably one of my worst runs yet. Definitely not happy with the way this has turned out. It could have definitely gone a lot better. That's for sure. Ugh, but at the very least, the level's done. That was bullshit! Why didn't I exit upon touching the pad? Normally you would exit immediately upon touching that exit pad. Maybe I wasn't on it completely? I really don't know, but either way, I lost like 2 seconds. Well, then again, I feel like I lost even more time than what I initially thought. I was also trying to do another trick right there where if you go into Talon Trot as you're entering the transition of going through the door and going through the next area, if you Talon Trot there, you can save a few frames and possibly even a second. I don't know. Either way, I hear that does save time if you manage to nail it right. Excuse me. Alright, at least we got the couple of levels opened up. Now let's see if we can make up for lost time in those levels. Then again, we'll have to wait and see what happens. At least that red asshat there wasn't in the way this time, blocking my path. Now hopefully this level will go a lot better than it did before. Maybe this time I'll be able to get everything I need on a single flight. We'll see. We'll definitely see how things go. Though I'm not really holding my breath. Not holding my breath when it comes to that, just simply due to the way things have been going lately, especially with the camera freaking out and everything. Maybe I shouldn't try to reset the camera there. Maybe that'll definitely help things along. We'll see. Of course not. Of course. The game is like, fuck you. All the time. I cannot get that goddamn note on the while flying anymore. I was only able to do it like once or twice before. Now I can't do it at all. Crap. Of course. Still can't quick dive down here for some reason. I feel like I just don't have enough room to do it. Okay, at least we got the good pattern when it came to Captain Blubber himself. Otherwise, I'm not really sure if we could have done anything about Okay, at least we got that. Well, that was a misfire of the century. Dang it, man. Oh, man. Although at this point, despite a few hiccups here in Treasure Trove Cove, it feels as though I am doing this just slightly faster overall at this point, though we'll have to wait and see what the final result looks like. Crap. Come on, man. Why can't I nail the quick dive anymore? I feel like I am doing it proper, it's just... Maybe I'm moving the stick or something too soon? I really don't know. I don't know what I'm doing wrong here. Of course, Snacker always gets me there. Just because I failed the quick dive. Okay. Man. Are you kidding me? Screw you, you goddamn crabs. Jesus. Just gotta breathe. Take it easy. Things will be okay. We might have screwed up in a few places, but I know we'll be able to make up for lost time. I know we can do it. I sure as hell done it before, and I can do it again. To be honest, I was kind of thinking, did I just barely miss the X by a pixel? I almost called it a pistol. Why? Of course that missed. Okay, at least both eggs managed to land inside. Granted, it was like 2 out of 3. Still. Now that I think about it, why don't I just fly over to the last stacks that I need to? Okay, that was dumb. Should have gone this way. And of course I missed the dang Mumbo token. Damn it! Come on! You know what? That's a reset. No, no, screw it. I'm resetting. That is a goddamn reset. No way should I have gone through that goddamn Jinjo there. I should have still been able to grab it. God, what is wrong with me today? I've not been able to get past Treasure Trove Cove at all. I gotta calm down, man. I don't want to end up being one of the saltiest speedrunners ever. Or on this site, period. But... Man, today just has not been my day. It really hasn't. I hate feeling like that so much. I really do. Just seems like nothing goes right no matter what I do. And it feels like my best time is just forever going to be 3:31:40. I know I can get that down. I know I can. It's just been a massive pain in the ass. From screwing up early game to getting screwed over at endgame. Okay, Bruntilda. That is Mad Monster Mansion. Okay, that would be yellow and red. Mumbo's Mountain, because that song will basically be haunting me for the rest of my gosh diddly dang life. Okay. That would be that one. There we go. Jesus. Well, at least this time, we got a minigame of which we can actually KMS super easily. Bada bing, bada boom. Deed is done. Alright, let's give this another whirl. Hopefully this time things will go better. Third time's the charm, am I right? In 3, 2, 1, go. Okay. Woosa, my brother. Woosa. Excuse me. I know that these runs have not been the best example of my skills. I'm definitely way better than what I appear to be today, but it appears that today is just simply a bad day. Again. Usually, whenever you're on a good PB, or after you submit a few personal bests, it just seems like no matter how hard you try, you can't replicate the magic for whatever reason. Can't replicate the moment. Not unless you practice the game day in and day out. Which is definitely something that I could do, but I won't. Though as much as I love playing this game and speedrunning it, I prefer to actually just try to stream the game at least once per week and try to do more and more speedruns and try to get the best time I possibly can within a given time frame. Though when I do stream the game, I do try to be reasonable with the amount of time I do spend on streaming. Oh my god, get up there! Am I gonna reset already? Just because I didn't realize I was on the goddamn tree. I might. If I reach 3 minutes or if I fail bottle skip. And that is a reset. Well, god damn it. I don't even know how I failed that there. Maybe I was just a little bit too far forward. I have no idea. Alright, let's give this another whirl. And let's do this once more with feeling in 3, 2, 1, and here we go. Now, since I didn't reach Mumbo's Mountain during the previous attempt, I should still have the FFM glitch active. Once I reach Mumbo's Mountain, I should be able to do Talon Trot and then begin moving no problem. I've seen this from the other speedrunner who is in the top 3. I think he's ranked 2nd right now. If not, he's 3rd. Either way, from what I've seen, I think after a reset, if you don't reach Mumbo's Mountain, then so long as you haven't reached that level yet, you'll still have the FFM glitch active. And this is already not going to be going very well. I guess one thing I can go ahead and talk about is, despite finishing Kingdom Hearts 3, I did recently get the secret ending from snapshotting 30 of the lucky emblems that are located out in the world, though I am still going to hunt down the rest of them, because I feel like there's more to the secret movie than meets the eye. Then again, maybe that's all there is, just that one secret movie. Again, I screwed up on the tree. Oh my god. That is another goddamn reset. Holy crap. Why is it not letting me up there? Okay. I'm gonna just, Mom needs me for something real quick, so I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Sorry it took me so long. Mom is, helping me out with, taxes, so, she's, what she's doing is, she's gonna be trying to do my taxes through, the free version of TurboTax. And the reason why is because despite me working for my previous employer for only about 3 months, I did make over $1,000 during my time there, and I also put at least 1,000 in as far as taxes are concerned for both state and federal, main care and Medicare. Yeah. Basically, I put in quite a bit of money as far as taxes are concerned, so it is tax season, so I'm looking to get that back, and I'm definitely going to be investing in some stuff depending on how much I get back. As far as what that is, we'll figure that out as soon as I get my tax refund. But for right now, I'm going to go ahead and do another run. So here we go, in 3, after I put another marker around here somewhere. There we go. Okay, here we go. In 3, 2, 1, go. Shit, I dropped my controller, and that is a reset. Just because of that. I can't believe I dropped my frickin' controller as I was trying to restart my damn timer. That was dumb of me. My apologies. That was not a real attempt. Alright, here we go again in 3, 2, 1, go. Here we go for real. Let's do this thing. Now, hopefully, this will go a lot better than it did before. That is for sure. I don't know why I got stuck on a lot of different ledges throughout Spiral Mountain. Plus, I screwed up on the frickin' tree like I was a frickin' pole dancer. And oh my god, that was a big pain in the ass, that's for sure. Alright. Let's just go. Wow, that went really high into the air for some reason. Not sure what that was all about. Also, why was my X input taken away? Also, how did I miss? You know what? No. Another reset. Screw it. That was really, really bad movement. Really, really bad. Race. And here we go. Again, 3, 2, 1, and here we go once more. Once more with feeling, please. Let's actually get out of frickin' Spiral Mountain without stumbling and fumbling all over the damn place. That would be great. Please. For the love of God. Wow, can't believe I've been going for nearly an hour and a half and I've not gotten past the second level. Well, this is typically the life of a speedrunner. You really need to be used to replaying early game over and over and over again. Because that is where, if you don't have a strong start, then it's likely you're not going to be able to go much anywhere. Okay, what? How did I get hung up on the fence? Okay. Now, when it comes to this game, I'm not really planning on doing any other categories. Like, I'm not going for any percent because, one, it's a really new category. I mean, it was discovered a couple of years ago, but even so, it's still fairly new. It's really complex. There's a lot that you need to do. And there's also a lot of major out-of-bounds glitches that you need to be able to memorize how to do them. And that's another reset because screw this game. That was that was my fault. Once again, bad movement. If it ain't perfect, then I'm worthless as dirt. Oh, Jesus. Okay, let's go again. 3, 2, 1, go. I got hung up on the frickin' fence in front of my house. Are you kidding me? Oh, get used to seeing this place quite a lot. We're gonna be here for quite a long time. This game, I swear to God, it just hates me today. As far as other games, am I interested in speedrunning other games besides Banjo Kazooie? Well, I thought about doing a speedrun of Kingdom Hearts 1 in beginner mode, but after doing my quote-unquote speedrun of the game and trying to finish the game in under 5 hours, there's still a lot when it comes to that game that I have to learn. There is truly a lot that I have left to learn when it comes to that game. But Kingdom Hearts 3, however, that definitely has me interested. It definitely is piquing my interest when it comes to speedrunning that game. However, that game did just come out, and I'm not really looking into speedrunning that anytime soon. But like I said, it does pique my interest. There are a lot of things that you can do in that game to really make Sora go fast. Like faster than frickin' greased lightning, but despite that, there's still so much I need to figure out when it comes to that game. Like, what is really the fastest way of moving around the speed of sound? And if I do end up speedrunning the game, I'll definitely be doing it on beginner mode. And of course, that cauliflower is hovering above the frickin' ground. Like 2 inches above it. Instead of being like really high in the air. Okay. Well, could have been worse. Could have been worse. Okay, at least we're finally out of Spiral Mountain. About frickin' time, too. However, we still have the rest of the early game to go through, aka Mumbo's Mountain, Treasure Trove Cove, Clanker's Cavern, and Bubble Gloop Swamp, which I do consider those 4 levels to be early game. Technically speaking, Spiral Mountain is early game as well. It is a level within itself, though it isn't very large and it's not very long. Basically, all you're really doing is either A, you're trying to get to Grunty's lair as fast as you can, or B, Or B, you're trying to collect all 6 of the empty honeycomb pieces to extend your life bar and then race to the top and get inside the castle. Why did I call Grunty's lair a castle? It's not a castle, it's a lair. There's a difference. What am I doing? Get out of my way, you stupid frickin' troll. Okay. Hey, Ugly, no bears allowed in Tinker's Tower. Well, guess what? Bite me. Bite me, you stupid termite. Can termites actually bite people? I mean, I know ants can do that, especially fire ants. Those buggers are the frickin' devil, I swear. Yeah, to answer your question, no, I'm definitely not running glitchless. Not this time. I've recently been trying out the FFM route, which is known as Firey Furnace Moveset. Or, I think it's properly termed as Furnace Fun Moveset. Either way, though, that is the glitch I'm using to get through the game just a little bit faster. It does save several minutes when it comes to speedrunning this game, but if you have sloppy movement like me, it might not make much of a difference at all. Oh dear. Come on, throw your fruit. Thank you. You actually hit your target first time through. Eh, goddammit. Whatever. Still creating your FFM file to use. Huh. Well, that's definitely a fun adventure. Question is, are you doing it on N64 or Xbox? If you're doing it on Xbox, there is slightly different routing. Oh, N64. Cool. Technically speaking, setting up FFM on N64 is easier than it is on Xbox, but only ever so slightly. I did learn recently that one Jiggy that was previously considered impossible to get without actually getting it legitimately, I recently learned that it is still possible to get it, even on Xbox, without having to do it the legit way. Seriously? There you go. Anyway, the Jiggy I'm talking about that was, the Jiggy I'm talking about is the one that's located inside of the sarcophagus, which, technically speaking, you're supposed to hit a witch switch within the maze of Gobi's Valley in order to open it up. But if you're setting up an FFM save file, it's not really possible to go inside of the maze and thus set up the, and thus hit the witch switch. So, how people typically get around it is... Damn it! How people typically get around it is they would jump on top of the sarcophagus, and after doing so, they would roll into the side of it and grab the Jiggy by hitting its hitbox without having to open the sarcophagus up. Which, that is pretty cool and really neat to do. However, despite the neat trick being so frickin' neat, it was previously thought that it was not possible to do the trick on Xbox, but I heard from people that it is still possible to do it. You just have to do things a little bit differently. So instead of traditionally rolling into the side of the sarcophagus, you basically go to the same exact position, but instead of rolling into it, you would try to fire an egg instead. And upon doing that, you will extend Kazooie's hitbox to the Jiggy itself and be able to grab it. I never even knew that it was still possible to do it on Xbox until, again, I've watched another speedrunner attempt to do that recently. Okay. I did realize I forgot to pick up a certain Jiggy, but I'll be picking that up soon enough. The Jiggy I forgot to pick up was the one that's on the top of the grass hill. Well, it's not really on the top, it's more like on the side of it. Ow! Neck, shoulder, everything. My everything. Okay. God damn it. Okay. Not sure why I didn't pick this up earlier. Oh well. Still feel like I did that slightly faster overall, though. Only slightly. Not that much faster. No. It's still not possible to get on top of the... It's not possible to do termite skip on Xbox as of yet, as far as I'm aware. Though it is still possible to do things like reverse B adventure on Xbox, and even on N64 and TSC, it's possible to do reverse B adventure, which is a glitch that I'm definitely not going to be performing here. As far as how much time that saves, I really do not know. Because when it comes to reverse B adventure, how it works is you would grab the B transformation in Click Clock Wood and then go back through some of the other levels you previously completed and grab some of the other Jiggies that you didn't pick up previously as the B. Hence the reason why it's called reverse B adventure. But the glitch itself is incredibly difficult to pull off. And basically it requires near task-like inputs. So what I mean is, when you're entering the tunnel to access the cauldron that warps you from that tunnel over there to Click Clock Wood and back again, you essentially have to be hugging the wall. And you have to activate the cauldron activation cutscene as well as the transformation cutscene at the same exact time. And if you manage to pull it off successfully, then you can continue on your merry way as the bee. You can jump into the pot and continue. However, there are still some spots within Grunty's lair that you still can't go through, otherwise you lose the B transformation. So your routing, when it comes to navigating through Grunty's lair as the B, it needs to be specific. Otherwise you'll lose the transformation, and that is an instant reset. It's the reason why any percent is possible in the game. That'll work. Speaking of Xbox, since Termite Skip is not possible on Xbox, I did learn that this version of the game is based on version 1.1 of Banjo Kazooie on N64. So Termite Skip is just simply not possible. That'll work. Well, I'm definitely happy with the way things are going so far when it comes to this run. Because when it comes to that note on the staircase there, I've been having some trouble trying to get it while still trying to be able to fly. Wow! Holy crap! That is awesome. Finally, I nailed the quick dive inside of here. That has been driving me up a frickin' wall for quite some time now. Thanks, man. Yeah, there are several differences when it comes to running the game on Xbox versus N64. Despite the quality of life improvements of which this version of the game brings, it's technically speaking 3 minutes slower than N64. And the reason why it's just a little bit slower is due to the fact that the certain tricks that were possible on NTSC version 1.0, as well as PAL version 1.0, it's not possible to do on version 1.1 or the N64 or Xbox version. Whoops. Really? Let me in. Thank you. Alright, I'm gonna try something a little bit different. Okay, that didn't work. Dang it. What I was trying to do there was position myself just right, so that way I can grab the Jiggy while still being able to fly in the air. That way I could have continued flying just for a little bit longer. And then possibly even reach someplace new. Well, okay, maybe not new per se. Seriously, game? That was bullshit. God damn it. Apparently, I still need to practice that. Still need to practice the quick Nipper kill. I'm still having trouble staying inside Nipper and still be able to defeat him and stay inside of his shell. route the quickest? It depends on who you ask, because the routing on Xbox typically is much different than it is on N64. Just a little bit different. How so exactly? Well, since notes and other major collectibles do not reset upon death, things are done a little bit differently in this version. Some people intentionally death warp just a little bit sooner before collecting the Oh, god damn it. Some people death warp just a little bit sooner before collecting all 100 notes in the level, just simply due to the fact that the notes do not reset on Xbox versus N64, which they do. Oh my god, are you serious? Wow, I can't believe I managed to get out of there without taking damage. Who knew that it was possible to do that? Alright, I'm gonna do things a little bit different over here. Crud. Didn't realize I wasn't at the right place. Dang it. Okay. Definitely glad I managed to score that on my first go. That'll definitely help. That will not help, though, if I fall and bust my butt open. Crud. Fine. I need to get up here anyway. Crap! That'll do. Crap! I thought I was closer to the crab than I actually was. Still too close. Got it. Ah, dang it. Alright, what I was trying to do there was I was going to try to grab that Jiggy while still barely flying in the air and just land as I'm grabbing it, so I could have skipped the Jiggy dance animation. But sadly, it didn't work out. I'm at 88 notes. I definitely feel like I'm missing some stuff that I shouldn't be. Yeah. Looks like once again this is gonna be another one of those where I reset again on this level because I forgot shit. Okay. Wow. Talk about really, really bad Treasure Trove Cove. Oh my god. I thought my momentum was just completely dead. Okay. It would help if I actually floated over the right buttons. Got it. Death warp successful. Okay, thank God that level's done. About time, too. Holy crap. Wow. I'm definitely not in the best shape when it comes to red feathers. Also, why was my input being dropped? Alright, before we head to Clanker's Cavern, which is our next stop, I'm gonna activate this now, so that way I don't have to worry about it later. Get up there. God damn it. Thank you. And that way when I get to Click Clock Wood, I can easily teleport back. Trust me, you want to do that. If you forget, oh dear, that's going to cost you several minutes. How many minutes exactly? Good question. Alright, let's get this started. Is it me, or is the quick dive ability height dependent? Like, if you're too high in the air, even if you release all buttons, does it still not work? So many questions that are on my mind that it's not even funny. Of course I would miss that. Camera, work with me here. Thank you. Now this should give me just enough air. I hope. One more is perfectly fine. Okay. I definitely agree that, though the routing for Xbox is almost as fast as N64, it, technically speaking, isn't as fast as far as I'm aware. Although at this point, it seems like, the more that runners play this game, the closer it seems that the runners seem to get when it comes to, comparing Xbox to N64. Though you do miss out on a couple of, pretty useful tricks, or just the one in the... Just the one in Mumbo's Mountain, really. The other ones can still be used. It's strange, but it's actually true. Basically, all the other tricks that were in the N64 version 1.0 and 1.1 of the game, they can still be used in this version. Call me crazy, but it's true. It really is true. Man, come on. Well, I'm definitely not finishing this in 20 seconds or less. Wow. Gotta say, that was a pretty bad ring swimming section. Though it could have most certainly been worse, that's for sure. Alright, I'm gonna do things a little bit different here. Instead of, going through both ends of, the gills... Crap! That'll be fine. Come on. I almost said Banana Shoes McGee. No, that's Sora. Banjo is Butter Shoes McGee. There's a difference. God damn it. Sloppy movement, sloppy movement. Alright, let's just do something else real quick. Okay, I know that was technically... How long have I been running this game? It's definitely been a while, though it's been, like, several months at least. My best time at this point in time is 3:31:40. That's my best time that I've gotten on Xbox. I have not attempted to speedrun the game on N64 as of yet. Though I do plan on possibly doing the N64 version at some point. Right now, though, I'm sticking with my comfort zone, which is Xbox. I knew I was going to get nicked there. I always do. Whatever. Oops. Did not mean to waste another frickin' feather. Okay. But to answer your question, I've been speedrunning this game for like several months now. And like I said, my best time is 3:31:40, and I do plan on trying to get that time down. My goal is to try to reduce my time to a sub 3:30. Because my previous goal was a sub 4 hours, which I managed to achieve. And I'm really happy with the time that I do have, but of course, I want to get it down even lower. I want to get it down as far as I can possibly go. Yes, achieving goals. They're always good to have and try to strive for. Okay. Wow, okay, I'm kind of surprised I managed to get up there. Although I did kind of miss out on that. How my freaking privates. Okay. I know that there is another way you can reach that pole more quickly, but this route that I'm taking is the safest. At least I consider it to be the safest. I know there's still the blue Jinjo who I need to pick up yet. I will be picking him up in due time. Alright, there's one left. Seriously? Just sucks he's underwater. Yeah, it does. It does suck that he is indeed underwater. But, despite that fact, despite the fact that he's underwater, it's not a big deal. Because, at least the good news is, despite him being underwater, since he's the last Jinjo who we need to pick up, when his Jiggy spawns and I grab it, then I'll just skip the animation. The Jiggy Dance animation. Though you are still stuck for when the Jinjo is still flying away. At least you're not stuck forever. Just saying though. Alright. I'm gonna try something a little bit different here. Hopefully this works. I'm kind of scared that it won't. What am I talking about exactly? Well, if you are swimming it just the right way, it's possible to make it to the Jiggy that's located at the very end of this tunnel here and still manage to drown. Hopefully I'll make it. There we go. Perfect. That's all the Jiggies, and we shall be drowning right now. Alright, within the next few seconds. There we go. Perfect. Alright, I gotta say, that was a pretty dang good Clanker's Cavern. Probably my best run of that level yet. Not 100% sure if it is or not. But if I would pull up a comparison of my non-FFM route, then it probably would be Rainbow right now. But because I haven't done a successful FFM route as of yet, still need to set up my best time for that route in particular. And because we're doing things a little bit differently by means of not having to pick up any more moves for the rest of the game now, once we complete Bubble Gloop Swamp, we'll be able to fully complete Freeze's Peak on our first trip. Normally that's not possible since you need the running shoes for one of the mini games. Since you need the running shoes for the second boggy race, you would have to go to Gobi's Valley and then go back to Freeze's Peak after you got that, as well as the... Really? He has to be there at the entrance? That's dumb. Anyway, as I was saying, you would have to grab both the Talon Trot shoes, as well as the Beak Bomb move from the different levels respectively. But since we already have those moves thanks to the power of FFM, we don't need to worry about that at all. In fact, technically speaking, right now I can just grab the boots and just proceed through here without taking any unnecessary damage. But that's slow. And I like doing things fast. Perfect. Perfect shot. Oh, come on! That's bullshit! No way that should have happened, but whatever, game. Have it your way. I don't know why that happened. Either way, it happened. Grab no, thank you. God damn it. Oh, come on! I hit the X! That's bull crap! Another failed ground pound. Really, game? It's only done that to me one other time, and that was from the previous speedrunning attempt of the game I've done. Are you kidding me right now, game? Are you kidding me? Even if I would die here, it wouldn't be that big of a deal, though I still don't want that to happen. Because then I would have to begin the golden croc puzzle again. Better to be safe than sorry, I always say. Come at me, you freaking toads! Sure, it does suck that we didn't quite make it to where the Jiggy would spawn normally, but that's okay. It's not a big deal to me. God damn it. Are you kidding me right now? Screw it then. Okay, what I was trying to do there was, I was trying to do a ground pound. Oh my god, are you serious? Again with the dropped inputs! What I was trying to do was extend the hitbox of Kazooie to grab the Jinjo early. It's definitely possible to do it. I don't know why it wasn't working, but for whatever reason, it just wasn't. Okay. Just wanted to be sure that I did indeed get him. Oh god. Figured I was going to run into trouble after not being able to see. Okay, really, game? Why are you doing the full rat-a-tap rap when I'm clearly sliding across the frickin' ground, and why did I glitch into the frickin' swamp again? Also, what am I doing? Whatever. We'll worry about this later. What I'm supposed to be doing is heading over here. Just too soon. There we go. The most optimal way of doing this section is to grab the golden croc that's over here. I knew he was going to do that, and I knew I was going to end up going through the toad somehow. And it seems like that always happens to me. I always go through things when I don't mean to. Or I glitch into something and end up getting myself killed. There we go. Alright, at least we got that one. Alright, time for the Tip Top Choir. Excellent. Ah, dang it. What was it again, dang it? Yep. Okay. Purple, pink, red. Next. Dang it. Just because I hit the wrong keys. LB, red, LB, U, PI. Okay. Damn it. That was just really bad. I can't type! I can't type! PI is pink. Duh. I couldn't tell if it was pink or purple. PI, R, LB, Y, PI, R. Okay. There we go. I know that was a bit sloppy, just because, I'm not used to typing on a frickin' notepad as I'm playing the frickin' minigame. Alright. Crap, crap, crap. I knew it. I knew I was gonna go in the frickin' swamp. Just because I couldn't see and I was jumping blind. Alright, our next stop is going to be the Mr. Vile minigame. But of course, in order to get there, we do need the crocodile transformation. And I'm kind of praying I have enough Mumbo tokens to get it. I really, really hope I do. Fingers crossed. Okay. Now we just gotta make it back. I don't know why, but I feel so much better doing that bridge as Banjo. Just simply due to the fact that he doesn't move as fast as Kazooie. And I feel like I have just slightly more control because of that. Okay, good. I definitely have enough. More than enough, actually. I just realized my timer stopped. Okay. Well, the run officially died. Because I hit enter instead of space. Wow. I am a freaking idiot. Just because of my hotkeys, the way I have them set up. Oh, okay. You know what? I feel like this notepad just really got in my way. So, you know what? No. I'm not using it anymore. That was really dumb. That was just incredibly dumb. Oh, wow. Hello. Well, that was pretty interesting. And with that, I made a clip. Reason why I did that? Because those transitions from loading up a save file, those are pretty rare. They're even more rare on Xbox than they are on N64. I don't know why, but you just don't see them as often as you normally would see them. I'm still really pissed that because I was hitting enter on my notepad, it was like stopping my timer, then restarting it. And so I had no idea where I was supposed to pick back up. Oh my god, get on the goddamn leaf! Jesus! Why does it seem like the hitbox of the leaf is so freaking large? Like much bigger than the leaf itself. Wow. Damn. Damn. I seriously can't believe I did that, though. Hitting enter while I'm trying to type in notes on my notepad. Because I have entered set up to, okay, frog's name. That would be that. Alright, let's get onto this. Okay. Slippery seal. Nipper. Well, this may be kind of a blessing in disguise, just simply due to having a really bad Treasure Trove Cove. This will give me another chance to do it better. Something else. And minigame time. Good. Okay. Here we go again, once more. Hopefully things will go better this time and I don't do something stupid. In 3, 2, 1, and here we go! And I've already done something stupid! Alright. Despite the fact that I ran into the fence, hopefully I didn't lose too much time because of that. But you never know, where seconds are super important in this game. Okay. Wow, managed to get up here first try. That's pretty rare. I think another thing I'm definitely going to do is I'm definitely going to clip my previous fail and submit that to Speedrun fails. I'm also going to edit things a little bit too when it comes to that clip. Just so that way... it only shows the necessary information. So what I mean by that is... as I'm doing the Tip Top Choir minigame and pushing enter again and again like a freaking idiot, I'll probably make a couple of edits just zooming into my dumbass mistakes. Pushing it again and again and not realizing that my timer is still off. And that is an immediate reset. No way that should have happened. No way in hell. Okay. That was dumb. So let's try this again. Make sure I have my timer pulled up, which I hate having to click on it repeatedly, because upon doing so, I move my mouse ever so slightly. Okay. Let's go again. 3, 2, 1, and go! Better start this time, at the very least. Oh, Jesus flip. Again, this just has not been my day. Completely screwing up early games so frickin' much. Let me tell you a pretty funny story. One time when I was speedrunning this game, I accidentally accepted the tutorial offer from Bottles. That was embarrassing, so I had to reset right then and there. Oh wow, second time in a row. Even more rare. See what I did there? Okay. Hopefully this run will be the one. It'll be the one that I actually fully complete this time around. despite me streaming for nearly 3 frickin' hours. Technically speaking, it's nearly 2 hours and 40 minutes into the stream, and the furthest I gotten was Bubble Gloop Swamp, and then I ended up screwing myself over due to me being a frickin' idiot trying to type super fast in Notepad. I'm just gonna have to use my eyes and try to memorize everything like I did before. And I was getting through that just fine. See, too far. Okay. So far, so good. And by the way, not nailing bottle skip in Xbox, basically that is a reset almost right away, because you lose several seconds on Xbox in comparison to N64, where you can actually cancel most dialogue boxes by pushing L, R, and B. But because the L button is technically not mapped on Xbox, it's not possible to do the dialogue box skip, as far as I'm aware. There may be some obscure combination of buttons that I just simply don't know about as of yet, that may still be possible. Maybe. But no one has found it yet. And I mean no one. Not even the top runners have figured it out yet. However, eventually, people will figure it out. It just takes quite a bit of time. Especially when searching for new tricks or just doing anything major like that. When searching for new tricks, new routes, practicing some new things, it takes quite a bit of time to fully master. And it also takes a bit of time to fully memorize a route too. How much time exactly? Good question. It can, depending on what you're trying to do, it can take quite a while. From what I've noticed, from runners who play this game on N64 and doing the FFM route, most people's first jiggy when it comes to Mumbo's Mountain is the one on top of Tinker's Tower. But since the termite skip is not possible on N64, most people would go elsewhere. They would go to different locations. That's what I'm trying to get at here. Seriously? Depending on how steep a slope can be, for whatever reason, when running down a really steep slope... Are you serious right now, Conga? Work with me here. Throw your orange. Hit the switch. Thank you very much. You jerk. Really? I was still in Talon Trot? I'm pretty sure I got out of it just as the switch was being hit. And of course, since I was overwriting one dialogue box with another, the egg dialogue finally appeared when I picked it up. Of course, this does cost me several seconds, which is really, really dumb. Really hate the fact that I can't skip that. Of course, you can skip it on N64, but you can't do that on Xbox. I'm also aware there's actually a pretty big time window where before Kunga throws his first orange, or just as he's about to throw it, if you fire an egg at that time, then you will damage him after he throws the orange. For whatever reason, I just can't seem to nail that timing. I was able to nail it once earlier during one of my earlier attempts, but I just can't seem to do it now for some reason. God damn it. Also, nailing that Jiggy Dance skip, it's really damn difficult to do. I've only been successful in nailing it once so far. All other times it has ended up in failure because I just can't go far enough. And I would just let it bounce once. Are you serious? That was in the mouth. As was that. Why is it not working now? Why is it being picky? Get the frick up there, you dumbass! Oh, god damn it. Speedrunning issues? Yes. Definitely yes. Just trying to, I've been good. How about you, Rockhawk64? It's been quite a long time since I've last seen you in one of my streams. That's good to hear. I'm glad you're doing well. Anyway, I am still doing, like, stream playthroughs of games, and at this point, I'm streaming Earthbound, but not at this very moment. Oh my god, seriously? Wait. Get up there, thank you. Why you have to be such a troll? You stupid frickin' bug. As with that, getting stuck on the frickin' underside of this frickin' thing. Sometimes I can never tell the distance proper. There we go. Ah, crap. What notes am I missing? Well, either way, that's a reset. Missed 3 notes, I don't know where. I will say, if you're looking to speedrun a new game, Banjo Kazooie is a pretty good game to get into. It's not too long, and the two categories on hand, the any percent is a really difficult route to nail, but you are able to complete the game relatively fast. But when it comes to the 100% category, it takes a little bit longer, but the Messenger 8-bit run. Cool. That's cool. But yeah, learning how to speedrun Banjo Kazooie and do it properly is definitely rewarding within itself, just because you're able to fully memorize the game inside and out, and honestly, I feel more accomplished being able to nail a 3D platformer and nail it to a frickin' T. Just today has not really been the best showcasing of my skills. I'm definitely way better than what I've been doing. Neat. That's pretty neat. Anyway, getting back to Banjo Kazooie, if you're able to get this done relatively quickly, the current world record is just slightly over 2 hours, at least on Xbox, and I think it's I think on the N64 it's just under 2 hours. As far as times, there we go. Okay, I need to concentrate on this. I love that answer. Bruntilda the ugly godmother. Fairy godmother. Click clock wood. That one. Crud. Of course, I get the one frickin' minigame where I can't KMS it. Well, that's lame. There are a couple of minigames in this of which you cannot kill yourself in. This is one of them. The reason why is beyond me. You can't run into the croc to kill yourself, unfortunately. You have to you kind of have to deal with what you're given, which is rather annoying. However, despite the small little annoyances, there is another square which I can still possibly be able to KMS in, no problem. Okay, how many hoops do you swim? Okay. Okay, here we go. Well, that was definitely something. Well, at least now we can begin another run proper. And I know I've been going on for nearly 3 frickin' hours now. And I may actually consider this my last attempt for the day. So here we go again in 3, 2, 1, go. Depending on how soon I reset, like if I reset within Mumbo's Mountain, then I will do another run. Or at least one more. But if I get to, say, Treasure Trove Cove and I end up screwing up there majorly, then I'm basically done for today. It is getting kind of late in the afternoon. It's nearly 4 o'clock Eastern Time where I live. And, of course, I still need to eat dinner and everything. Most speedrunners I know who do this for a living, they would speedrun games for hours on end. How many hours exactly, I really don't know. I'm gonna say roughly 8 to 10 hours a day? Either way, they stream for a very long time trying to get a single successful run in. But I don't have that kind of time on my hands. I can only do so much within a given time period. Though I do try my best to make the most out of the time I do have. And I'm not one of those runners who will try to speedrun a game until like 2 in the morning. I know I've technically done that like twice before. But those were during times where I actually did have some successful runs and I wanted to finish. I wanted to finish them. And thankfully I did finish them. And some of my best times were from runs which lasted until like 2 in the morning. But yeah, I really can't be doing that. I cannot stream at 2 in the morning. I do have neighbors here and I gotta be courteous to these people. My neighbors do work, and if I'm up at 2 in the morning having a freaking orgasm over a video game, that doesn't exactly make me look good, now does it? I mean, it would be different if I was not in an apartment complex, but because that is the case, I do have to be courteous to my neighbors. That's another reason, too, why I try to stream in the afternoons. So that way, when I do end up streaming then, I'll have plenty of time to play through a game. And depending on how long the session lasts, it won't necessarily disturb the neighbors so much. Even if it goes on for like 7 or 8 hours. Depending if I start on time or not, though. That is another factor as well. Okay, I think those notes over there are the ones I missed earlier. That was unexpected, but that works. Okay. Now, when it comes to routing Mumbo's Mountain, I am currently trying something a little bit different as far as my routing is concerned. It's not that much different, but it is slightly different enough to affect my time, though whether it affects it positively or negatively remains to be seen at this point. Though I do feel like doing things the way I just did has made it a little bit faster. It might have been slightly faster if I did things the way I did. Then again, I'm not 100% sure if that's truly the case or not. We'll see. Definitely should have grabbed the notes on the stairs just a little bit sooner, though. God damn it. Oh wow, so now it decides to hit? There we go! Finally! Finally, I nailed Chimpy Skip. About damn time, too. This time I'm in the mood. I can fly real high with my jetpack on. Whip my pistols out. I'm one tough Kong. I'll make you smile when I play my tune. But Kremlings beware, because I'm after your asses. Okay, I'll stop now. Despite nailing Chimpy Skip, I unfortunately slipped and fell off of the stump. Costing me more time than necessary. Okay. There we go. Ooh, looks like we have a new follower. And that notification will be popping out any moment now. If I don't frickin' fall. There we go. And Snubby King? I hope I read that name right, but anyway, he's our newest follower. Or they are our newest follower. Thanks, man. Thank you for the good luck. Highly appreciate it. I'm definitely going to need it, considering the fact that today's runs have been nothing but a complete, let's just say, they've not been very good. And that, of course, made things even worse. Dang it! I'm surprised that even worked. I honestly am. Actually, yes, I do have a Discord, but I rarely use it. I just don't hop on it very often. I don't see much of a need to do so. But that's just me. The only time I do hop on Discord is if I'm, doing something with some of my, friends on Facebook or something. Or if I'm submitting a clip to Speedrun Fails on their Discord server. By the way, none of my clips have been featured yet, but sometimes clips can take a while to be featured. Even if you submitted them recently, sometimes they're not featured until years later. Sometimes that's what happens, but that's not always the case. It would be awesome if one of my clips could be featured. That would be awesome. Whether it be a fail or a WTF. One of those things. I mean, it doesn't really matter to me so long as it's featured. That would make me really happy. Though I still watch speedrun fails even if I don't have a clip featured. I mean, either way, it's fine. Doesn't really matter that much to me. Although now I feel like I'm missing something. Did I pick up that one Jiggy that's on the hill? Also, Mom just texted me. Driver's license. Okay. I didn't grab this Jiggy. Well, that stunk. Lost quite a bit of time there just because of a simple little mistake. Alright. After this, I'm gonna pause my timer so I can deliver more tax information for Mom, as she's doing my taxes for me. And she's using TurboTax, the free version of it. Alright. I will be right back once more, so enjoy some music while I'm away. Okay, I have returned. I've gotten information, given the information needed to Mom. So that is all squared away. If she needs anything else, she'll let me know. So after I hit pause, I'll start the timer again. So here we go. And I know I've been gone for a little bit, but thankfully it wasn't that long. It was more like a few minutes. No problem. A community Discord. I never really thought about setting one of those up. But it might not be a bad idea to do that. But I'm not too sure. I'll think about it. For right now, I do need to keep working on what I do have. Ooh, excuse me. Dang it. Alright. Now, hopefully Treasure Trove Cove will go a lot better than it did before. I think I'm gonna try something a little bit different. Okay, well, so much for that. That was shit. I can't believe I did that. At this point, I'm kind of thinking about doing another attempt. Or just, in other words, resetting just because I failed to do the frickin' Nipper quick kill because I could not frickin' recover. Stupid crabs. Seriously. They can go die in a hole. Oof, run. Yeah, indeed. Granted, I know you said that earlier, but even so, though. Get on the tree, thank you. Alright. Well, despite that really bad start in Treasure Trove Cove, hopefully we'll be able to make up for lost time. Here we go. Seriously? Let me in! Wow, talk about failing cycles. Well, that was crap. Failed to time it properly. And what I'm talking about right there was... It's possible to do a quick dive while inside of the second part of the ship to grab that second piece of gold relatively quickly. Well, if you manage to nail it properly and slide in while in Talon Trot, if you do that and release all buttons at the right time... Seriously, game? If you do it at the right time, then you'll be able to sync immediately. And upon doing that, you'll be able to grab that piece of gold a lot more quickly than normal. Along with all the other items as well. I'm not 100% sure how much time that will save, but if I have to guess, it's at least a few seconds versus doing it normally and doing it the slow way. Grab it, grab it, grab it! Damn it! Man! What a waste of frickin' time and feathers. Unfortunately, that did cost me several seconds because I do have to loop back around again. Get out of my way, you goddamn crab! Quit being so crabby, you jerk. I'm pretty sure it is definitely possible to be able to quick dive there. It's just really damn difficult to do. It's either that or I'm not diving in the right spot. It's definitely one of those things. And I don't know what that thing is, unfortunately. How did I miss? I had a feeling I was gonna crash and burn. Okay, good. I swear to God, it just seems like the camera has killed so many of my runs so far that it's not even funny. Like, how many exactly? Not that many, to be honest. Most of the runs that have died was just due to unfortunate events. Seriously? That's better. Ugh. Yeah, that jiggy. Oof. Oof. God damn it. Alright. Next thing we need to take care of course, is on the very top of the level here. And I think this flight pad up here is the closest one that we can get to. How did I get stuck underneath of a frickin' palm tree? Oh, crap. Whatever, screw it. No, it's not, actually. Definitely not my first rodeo when it comes to this game. Not the first time I've attempted to speedrun Banjo Kazooie. I've been trying to speedrun the game for months. My best time at this very point in time is 1:31:40. I mean, not that. I wish. It's actually 3:31:40. My mistake. 3:31:40 is my current best time. And that was from the no FFM category. Wrong. See. Come on, hit the thing. Perfect timing. Wait. I missed two frickin'... Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Dang it, man! The two notes I missed were in the sandcastle. I forgot to dive back into the water on the other side. Oh well. There we go. Now it's done. I can't believe I did that. That was so stupid. If that isn't meme-worthy, I don't even know what is. You just have to say that you're fine, but you're really not fine. Okay. Where am I going? Alright, well, thank you for stopping by. I'll see you around. Okay. Just need to pick myself back up, regain my composure, and I'll be fine. Just have to do a little bit of changing my route a bit. It'll be okay. Be okay. Okay, that was bad. I thought I was just at the right height where I wouldn't take damage, but no. This is Clanker's Cavern. Clanker's Cavern is full of BS, things like that. Now then, when it comes to this level can take quite a while to complete. Whether you're doing it casually or as a speedrunner, it can take a bit of time, but thankfully it doesn't take the longest time in the world. Still though, the primary reason that it can take as long as it normally would do is simply due to the fact that you have to play resource management with your air supply throughout the entirety of the level. Or at least throughout most of the level when you're swimming underwater. Especially for this first part where you have to come down here, turn the key 3 times, raise Clanker, and get ready to head inside him. If I don't miss this dang note... Okay. Now that Clanker's been raised, let's get ready for the next part of the run. This next thing I'm going to try to do, hopefully I'll make it. Oh, just made it. Hit the tube! Jesus! That took way too freaking long. God damn, that was annoying as crap. But, so long as we made it inside, I guess that's what matters. What would really matter even more is if you make it in within a good time period. Really. Alright, when it comes to this, most runners, or at least the top ones, are able to finish this game with like 20 seconds left on the clock. Roughly 20 seconds left. And I believe a task for the N64 version of the game is able to finish it with at least 22. I think. I'm not 100% sure on that. But either way, I typically am able to finish it with 18, 17 seconds left on the clock. Either way, it just goes to show I still have a lot to learn when it comes to that mini game. In particular, and more or less, to be more specific, the routing. Get up there. That's fine. Alright, I didn't get nicked. Good. Usually those saw blades at least nick me once. Oh, pfft, what the deuce? Why did I end up flying all the way towards the wall? Was it because of the camera's positioning? If that's the case, that's complete bullshit. He was facing forward. Like, forward. And you mean to tell me that if the camera is facing, like, say, behind Banjo as he's beginning his flight, will he then just shoot, instead of flying forward, it would go whoosh, like that? If so, that's complete bullcrap. At least we're done with this room here. And we're done with this part of Clanker's Cavern. We still have a couple of things to pick up in here. Just a couple of notes, as well as the purple Jinjo. After that's done, then we can leave it. Leave the inside of Clanker completely, and never speak of it again. Or at least until the next time I attempt to run the game. Dang it. Didn't quite make the cycle. Believe it or not, the cycle of Clanker, of whether or not the fins are risen above the water, or if that bolt shoots from the top of him, it's on a 8-second loop. So, after 8 seconds, that's when the top gets popped. And if you don't make it within those 8 seconds, then you have to wait another 8 seconds before you get to try it again. So missing a cycle will definitely cost you some time. I really don't like that, but that's all part of the game. Gotta say, that was kind of bullshit. Okay. Next stop is gonna be right over here. I keep mentioning that there is a way to get over to that pole faster from the very top of the level here, but getting from the top of the level all the way over to the pole is pretty dang difficult to do. And if you fail to jump it properly, then you will have to wait another cycle of Clanker's fins in order to get another chance. Okay. Now I feel like I have to frickin' pee. Definitely not a good feeling. Really? That was only a double kill? Get under me. Stupid crabs. Seriously. Screw you. Now, I am aware there is a way to kill all 4 crabs and make it up to where the Jiggy would normally spawn. And if you can manage to make it up there, then you'll be able to grab everything that you need pretty dang quickly. That is pretty obvious, but even so, if you can manage to make it up to the Jiggy spawn point upon killing the last crab, then you'll be able to get the animation done and over with that much faster. And I think after I complete Clanker's Cavern, I'm definitely going to pause the timer one more time, so that way I can take a quick pee. And there I was thinking, maybe I'll try to go for the swimming marathon, make it through this pipe here, and then grab the empty honeycomb piece and then drown. But I have a feeling that if I try to do that, then it won't work. It won't end too well. So I'm going with a safer strat. It's technically slower, but despite it being slightly slower, I will be able to get a little bit more done by means of simply going over here and grabbing the Mumbo token. This way I'll still drown and still death warp to the beginning of the level, while also having one more major collectible in my hands. It's, like I said, it is slower, but it is safer. Here we go. Wow, that was a pretty bad landing. As was that. Why did I bear punch when I wanted to roll? No idea, but whatever. Don't worry about it. These little things happen every now and again. It's not a big deal. Besides, at least I didn't go through the full animation. And hello. We have something else happen here. I wonder what that is. That thing I'm talking about is... I noticed that the stream boss's health just went down a little bit, as if we got a new follower. Though no such thing has happened yet. Did I activate the cauldron in this room? I feel like I didn't. Just in case. Okay, as I thought, I didn't activate it. Okay. Crap. Alright. Well, despite that little itty-bitty setback, we are making our way to Bubble Gloop Swamp again now, which, I gotta be honest, is the furthest that we've made it up to this point. I can't believe I'm saying that, but it's true. My most recent successful run up to this level, it ended because I had Notepad open, and because of my hotkeys, the way I have it set up with live splits, I was pushing the wrong keys at the wrong time, and I screwed myself over. In other words, it was freezing my timer when I was hitting enter, which is the key I have assigned to live splits to pause my timer. And because I was hitting enter instead of space, yeah, bad things happened. End of story. There we go. Now, hopefully Bubble Gloop it'll go smoothly this time. Unlike last time where bullshit happened. And a lot of it, too. Get out of here, you stupid frickin' toad! Wow. Toad RNG is the absolute worst. Or at least one of the worst things ever. Ugh. That was annoying. There we go. Hooray! No egg bullshit this time. What do I mean by that? Well, the answer to that question is simple. The last couple of times I've tried to bust that egg open, the last spot where I ground pounded, it didn't register the hit. It didn't register it, so I had to do another one to try again. The second time got it to work, but still, that was really annoying. Here we go. Whew. Close one. Double kill. That's what I like to see. Dude, get over here! Ass! Okay, I don't know why that frog was being really uncooperative. Like, normally they're supposed to flop towards you. But, again, for whatever reason, it didn't work. Well, that could have most certainly gone better. But it could have also been really bad too. What I mean by that? Well, I could have easily fallen down. And the other croc who I was trying to shoot eggs into, it could have been incredibly uncooperative. I'm surprised I even got that on my first shot, considering that the range of the eggs are extremely limited. Okay, next thing we're going to be doing, after I grab a few notes here and Jinjo as well. Once we grab a couple of things here, then we're going to head over to the area where the Tip Top Choir is located. The Tip Top Choir itself can be considered a pretty difficult task to complete, especially when you're trying to speedrun this game. And the reason why is due to the fact that it is RNG dependent. Like, what patterns are you going to get with the choir? Sometimes the choir can be really uncooperative. How did I... Really? There we go. At least that worked. Alright, this minigame is going to require quite a bit of concentration. Okay. Light blue, pink, yellow. Alright, lesson 2. Red, yellow, light blue, blue, purple. Okay. Okay. Pink, yellow, red, purple, yellow. Wow, I'm surprised I even got that on my first try. I could not... I wasn't 100% sure if I remembered the pattern correctly. I really was that confident in my abilities to remember things. Because my memory really, really sucks. Alright. Now that that's done, onward to the next big thing. Which is, of course, the Mr. Vile minigame, and of course the second jiggy switch that we need to hit on the super skinny bridge. If I can grab the dang notes properly. I hope that's a good camera angle. There we go. That bridge, honestly, really scares me. I hate the fact that it's so skinny. Thankfully, it's just a short trip, but even so, it's still a trip that feels like it lasts a freaking eternity. Alright. Alright folks, time for the Mr. Vile minigame. Now for non-FFM runners, this minigame can be a massive pain in the butt. But if you're doing the FFM route, then you immediately have access to the running shoes in the back of the area there. Thanks to the fact that we have immediate access to these shoes, this minigame becomes a lot easier to do. And it's also true when it comes to casual players of the game, just trying to play through the game casually. Now, I think what most speedrunners tend to do when it comes to this minigame is on the first round they just concentrate on grabbing a couple of collectibles out of the back of the room to give Mr. Vile a pretty big lead. And due to the fact that he uses a rubber band AI system, so the more ahead he gets, the slower he moves. Alright. And apparently, if you score 35 points or more within any given round, or at least within the first round of this minigame, you'll score an extra life. I learned that from the last time I actually made it to this point when speedrunning the game. How did I not know about it sooner? I really do not know. But if you want an extra life, there you go. There's a free life right there. Just score 35 points and you're good. Wow. Okay, apparently the RNG gods are hating me right now. Okay. Barely won that, too. Holy crap. That was too close. Crap. That's gonna cost me big time. One thing that could throw you off when it comes to this minigame is when you're doing... Okay, that was bullshit. Why did I go for get a 2 for 1? Whatever. Anyway, as I was saying, when doing this minigame in Firey Furnace Fun, I'm gonna lose, aren't I? That was close. Ooh, the save of a frickin' lifetime. Unfortunately, if you get too close when Mr. Vile drops his jiggy, you do have to sit through another pretty long dialogue box, which basically, Mr. Vile is saying that he has one more minigame or one more extra challenge that you can choose to do to get some extra lives. And if you get that box, then you're going to lose several seconds. I'm not sure how many seconds exactly, but I'm pretty sure it's a minimum of at least 10. Really? Seriously? Okay. Sometimes the camera in this game can be a bit of a pain in the ass. Okay, come here. Come get your free dinner. Dude, right here. Come and get me. Setting up a death warp to get out of here quickly can be a bit of a pain in the butt. Just simply due to the fact that the dragonfly can fly so high in the air. I was thinking for a second, like, did I open Freezy Peak? Yes, I did. I opened it earlier. Alright. Speaking of Freezy Peak, that's going to be our next stop. And since we are doing the FFM category of this game, that means we can complete that level within our first trip, which is awesome. Normally, you'll walk... Oops. Oh my god, I'm fumbling. Anyway, as I was saying, normally it's not possible to get all the jiggies on your first visit in Freezy Peak, because in Freezy Peak you need to get the Beak Bomb move that's located within Freezy Peak, while you also have to go to Gobi's Valley to grab another move known as the Talon Trot Shoe, or Turbo Talon Trot Shoes. And once you grab them, then you'll be able to do the second boggy race and thus collect the remaining jiggies in freezes the peak. Anyway, before we head on off, I'm definitely going to try this new trick I've recently learned. Hopefully it works. Got it! Normally, if you're playing it on N64 version 1.0, then you can just simply roll into that and grab the Jiggy faster. But since they patched that particular part of the method out, you can't simply roll into the Jiggy's hitbox anymore. You have to be a little bit more creative. In other words, you have to do the egg firing animation. Thankfully, it doesn't cost any eggs to do it. And since that's the case, that does make me happy. It definitely makes me happy knowing that the trick is now possible again, even on Xbox and also version 1.1 of the game. So, the FFM routing, when it comes to setting it up and creating a save file to do it, it's now pretty much the same on all versions of Banjo Kazooie, no matter which version you're playing. Which is freaking awesome. I really love that. Really love the fact that the method of doing an FFM run or getting an FFM setup file and getting that all squared away, it's now the same. Alright. And now we play the waiting game. Oh, man. Okay. Okay, that's done. To be honest, I was kind of worried that I started heading back a little bit too soon. Okay, let's do this Christmas tree thing. Crap. Can't believe I did that the wrong way. I was trying to do the quick Christmas tree thing. I definitely need to practice that trick. That's for sure. I really do need to practice that. If I managed to pull it off, I would have definitely saved a few seconds. There we go. And since completing the Christmas tree thing, you would then still be technically flying in the air, even if you're on the ground, if you go through it a final time. Alright, what I'm doing here is I'm going to be going after all the snowmen since I'm still technically in the air. Well, that was kind of scary. I'm also going to play it safe here. Normally, most speedrunners would not bother hitting that witch switch, but I did it just for safety reasons. But if you manage to do a beak bomb at the right point, if you manage to do a beak bomb and hit the point where you hit the Jiggy's hitbox, you'll grab the Jiggy on the other side of the wall without having to fly to it normally. That does save a little bit of time, considering the fact that you still have other parts of the level to do. Okay, why did my input get dropped? I have no idea. Alright, I'm gonna actually leave this Jiggy right here for later. The reason why is during the boggy race, or at least one of them, I can just go and grab that Jiggy as it is on the path of the race. Alright, next thing we're going to be doing is, of course, we're going to be grabbing as many of these collectibles as we can up this scarf. And we're also going to grab the blue Jinjo and the last present that we need to pick up for Boggy's kids. That way, when we slide down and get that Jiggy out of Boggy's stomach, then upon completing that, then we can run straight up to the igloo where Boggy's kids are located and just drop off the presents right then and there. Okay, that was bullshit. Whatever. Alright, here we go. Time to go for a little sleigh ride. And also crash landing. Wow, looks like the x-coordinates of where the Jiggy spawned was manipulated ever so slightly. That's annoying. Now, I think what most speedrunners do when it comes to getting to the igloo, most of the time they would just do a beak bomb towards the igloo and just slide off to the mountainside. Well, because of the way I was doing things, I had to do something a little bit slower and a bit different. But hey, that's fine. That's okay. It's not a big deal to me. Crud. Did not mean to do that. Alright, what I'm doing now is I'm just going to go ahead and grab some things that I can from this village area. Obviously, I'm not going to be able to grab the... Or I can technically grab the things that are in the icy water, but I don't really want to risk dying unnecessarily. if you end up dying at the wrong time, then certain puzzles end up resetting, and that's definitely not something that I want to happen. That's for sure. Alright, now that we grabbed the Walrus transformation, what I'm gonna go ahead and do now is grab a few notes that are around here. Then afterwards, I'm gonna start the race. I'm gonna start the first boggy race as the Walrus. Of course, there are some things that I still need to pick up yet, i.e. a few notes that are around the end of the race, and also a Jiggy that's in between the snowman statue's legs. Really? Get on, thank you. Jeez, what a pain in the butt. Let's go. Let's begin the first boggy race. This shouldn't be too bad. Wahey yourself, jerk. Oddly enough, if you fall too far behind, Boggy of course will taunt you, but he'll also slow down a bit. It can be a bit advantageous to have him slow down for you, especially when it comes to here. There we go. Though I didn't manage to get all 4 notes that were around the one blue present statue thing, I will be grabbing it soon enough, trust me. Along with other notes and one more Jiggy. Alright, here's Jiggy number 8. Number 9 will be from the second boggy race, which we will be initiating shortly. Wow, okay. That was kind of surprising that it fell off like that. Whatever. Well, at least with that, we got all 100 notes now. There's not much left to do in this world. There's just one more empty honeycomb piece, which we can pick up as Banjo pretty easily, believe it or not. You're intended to grab it as the Walrus, but it's technically faster to do it as Banjo. And all you really have to do is just jump towards the hole where you would normally go through as the Walrus, and do the quick dive technique, and once you're inside the hole, there you go. It's just a matter of swimming to the finish line. And getting there with at least a couple of hits intact. You can take as little as 4 hits when trying to get through that section. But some people, it takes them 5 hits. So be sure to have at least 5 units of energy by the time you reach that point. Another thing I've also noticed that from other speedrunners as well is when they're collecting notes, they collect one set of notes around one of the legs of the snowman statue, so that way Boggy gets a huge head start. And I think during the second race they go for the other leg too. Alright. Oh, that was awesome. Pretty easy win, if I do say so myself. And that I'm very happy with. Very, very happy. There we go, baby. There we freaking go. We're just about done here. Just got one last Jinjo to pick up. One more Jiggy from him, which it'll spawn from. Afterwards, we'll just need to grab the empty honeycomb piece and then be on our merry way. Thank you. I should be able to just make it. There we go. Seriously? How'd that not kill me? I literally jumped on him. Alright. Well, with that, we're done with Freeze's Peak. Though I'm not going to grab the Witch Switch Jiggy just yet. The reason why is because I'm going to wait until after I complete, or more or less finish up Mad Monster Mansion and hit the Witch Switch at that level, because the Witch Switch will spawn another Jiggy inside one of the glass eyes where the Mad Monster Mansion entrance is. And I figured might as well try to get both of those Jiggies in one go in one flight. And I'm also doing things a little bit differently here. I'm going to go ahead and open up Mad Monster Mansion now, as opposed to waiting until I finish Gobi's Valley. The reason why I'm doing it like this is so that way I don't have to come back in here later on and open up the level. I can just go straight to Mad Monster Mansion, right from Gobi's Valley. Here we are. Well, that wasn't the most successful quick dive ever, but hey, at least we got pretty deep down there. And even if we would have failed, it wouldn't cost us that much more time. I think about maybe 2 or 3 more seconds. Again, not a big deal if you missed the quick dive there or not. But it is preferred that you do nail the quick dive, so that way you can jump back into the water and go for another swim straight away through the tunnel without a need of having to hold up or down to realign yourself with the tunnel. There we go. Alright, welcome to Gobi's Valley. And here is one of the best glitches in the entire game. It's easiest to do this on Xbox as well as emulator. What am I talking about? Well, if I can manage to pull it off, you'll soon see what I mean. And it doesn't look like it's going to be working with me today, so dang it. That's unfortunate. What I was trying to do there was I was trying to make it so I could clip inside of the Sphinx statue without a need of having to do this the legitimate way, which is going over here and shooting eggs into the Sphinx's nose. That method is technically slower, but that is the legitimate method of getting up here without doing that stupid crap. Damn it! Well, either way, that was irrelevant because since I ended up jumping into the frickin' hand trying to move faster, the door closed again. At least this will give me another chance to try this clip again. I almost clipped back in bounds. That, my friends, is known as Gobi Clip. It's a pretty difficult and inconsistent trick, but if you can manage to pull it off, then it'll save you some time in the long run. How much time exactly? Well, quite a bit, believe it or not. Of course, setting up the trick is a bit tricky. And it does differ slightly if you're playing on NTSC versus PAL. If you're playing on PAL, then instead of doing the beak barge, which I was doing into the wall, you would do a rat-a-tap wrap instead. And eventually you'll clip inside. Though, I'm not 100% sure, but it feels as though it does take slightly longer to do things like that. Then again, maybe it's faster. It's technically faster, but it's also a little bit more difficult. So if I have to rank the difficulty curve when it comes to doing Gobi Clip, from easiest to hardest, emulator and Xbox, and then NTSC version 1.0 and 1.1. Okay. And then finally PAL. Okay, kind of surprised that even worked. How did I miss? Okay. Damn, that cost me so many frickin' eggs. I can never seem to get that done correctly. Hardly ever. And it's almost like a literal crapshoot of whether or not I'm gonna get an egg inside of that spinning pot. Whatever it is. Okay. I know it's possible to get back inside of there without having to fly again. I think if you want to be able to do that, you have to be fast. And if you're not fast enough and you're not able to catch it as soon as it spawns, then unfortunately you do have to go for another flight in order to fly back through there. Okay, here we go with this. Now, when it comes to this puzzle, I remember it fairly well, though not necessarily 100% yet. Dang it! This should be honeycomb. Dang it! Okay, well that was a bit awkward, but still. Crap! Screw it. I'm gonna need an extra hit. And the reason why I needed that extra hit was so I could do that. Now, I think what most speedrunners do when it comes to that part is, instead of doing what I just did, which is pretty dangerous, by the way, they would then try to do a beak bomb and try to hit the rock, which is a lot easier said than done. And if I had another hit to work with, I would have tried to just simply damage boost my way back to the mainland. But again, because I suck at the game, seriously, why did that not accept that? That was bull crap. Oh dear. Crap. Oh, that's saved though. Raising this pyramid can be a bit scary if you don't have the moat filled. The reason why is just simple. Simply due to the fact that the platforms get skinnier and skinnier as you go along, and there's also this constant flow of sand flowing down, and if you try to run on that, there's a high chance you'll end up falling and hurting yourself. Now, the reason why I decided to go for that honeycomb, or that beehive there, was just for safety reasons. Alright, here we go with the maze. God damn it. Come on! Get up there! Screw it. I'm gonna have to just go through it the normal way. Or I could just do this. Backup strat. Oh, Christ. That was horrible. Anyway, it's possible to jump on top of the maze, as you've seen me struggle to do. And if you manage to do it, then you'll be able to save quite a bit of time. You can just traverse through the top of the maze, and not only that, you'll also be able to make it to the end that much more quickly. Oh my god, are you serious? I got stuck underneath of a frickin' tree? Again, game? Are you serious, bro? That is dumb. Wow, talk about really bad timing when you really don't need it. Okay. All right. Let's see if I can do this proper. No, of course not, because that's too easy. That's bullcrap. Whatever. The flight pad's right there. Not a big deal. I'm also going to try something else real quick. Got it! Ah! Take that! That is hilarious. Believe it or not, I've actually seen the second place runner do that. Beak bomb into Grabba's hand. Doing that will make it so you skip the need of having to use the running shoes to run into the Grabba's hand and grab the Jiggy from him. So now we can concentrate on some more important tasks. One of those things being getting to the top of this thing here, which I have a feeling I'm not going to be able to make it, especially after that. Oh, come on! Again? Alright. We'll do this other thing first, then. The other thing I'm talking about, of course, is grabbing these, I almost called them Jiggies. Dang, man. Confusing my terminology much? Anyway. There are a few notes down there in that, dangerous sand. That super hot sand. Alright, let's go at this again. Alright. There we go. Finally made it. I would have loved to have made it in the first time, though. I do believe it is possible to make it inside of that pyramid while still being able to grab all the notes on your first go. I just can't seem to do it. Why? I don't know. I'm just too slow for some reason. Anyway. Alright, just got a couple more things to pick up around here, and then we'll be done. Oops. Can't believe I missed that. Whatever, it'll be fine. We can make up for lost time. There we go. There's Jiggy number 9. Alright, last thing we need to take care of is taking care of Trunker and also Gobi two more times. I almost said one more time because... Come on, hit him! Thank you! Jeez. Alright. Glad that's done. Now, I'm going to try something, and hopefully this will work. Yeah, as I thought. That doesn't work. Then again, maybe I'm not fast enough. Anyway, it's possible to do a quote-unquote wall kick on that wall. And if you manage to pull it off and then jump straight to the palm tree and then right off of it, then... afterwards, after landing on the palm tree and then landing on Trunker, then you'll be able to, wow, surprised I managed to stick the landing. Okay. Now, unfortunately, I won't be able to set up the Death Warp properly here. So, because of that, though we do lose a few seconds, it's not a big deal. I just did not plan my health management very well. Just simply a goober. Enough said. But at least we're done with this level. Done with Gobi's Valley, and we don't have to look back again. At least for quite a while. Alright. Next stop is Mad Monster Mansion, which I almost called Luigi's Mansion. Might as well be. Am I right? Okay. Now, here we go with the last level for mid-game. I don't know why I didn't fire my second egg right away. Up the stair, thank you. Now that I think about it, if I would have just clipped through the level there, that would have been pretty hilarious. Of course, the game's not that nice to me. When is it ever? I'll save that note for later. Crap! Well, I did not mean for that to happen. That's unfortunate. Okay. Well, that was definitely an experience. Seriously? How did I miss that note? Whatever. It's okay. Though we did miss it, it's not that big of a deal. It's just gonna take a little bit longer to get through here now. Seriously? Okay. Well, now that that part of the mansion is done, we're going to be heading to the wine cellar next. Now, another thing I've also noticed from the second place runner, what he did was, when he was over in the area where the Mumbo token was, along with the Jiggy, he activated the Wonder Wing. I guess so he can bust through the barrels just a little bit faster, while expending only one gold feather. I honestly don't find it to be that necessary to do that. You never know when that one gold feather will come in handy. Alright, next thing we're going to be doing before we continue on that church area, I'm going to grab the things that are in this hedge maze here. Those being a couple of notes as well as the orange Jinjo. Reason is because our next destination is actually going to be heading towards that little stainless glass, tempered glass room, aka what I like to call the ice skating rink, if I don't get stuck on the frickin' pole. Reason why I'm doing it like this is so that way okay, that was a bad idea. God damn it, come on, I was nowhere near that. Get on the thing! Thank you! Holy crap! Well, this was definitely a bad ice skating room. Especially if I keep doing things like that. Oh well. As long as I got it done with within a decent amount of time, that's perfectly fine with me. Dang it. Alright, this next part, I'm gonna do things a little bit different. A little bit differently. Normally, I would be heading towards the well next, but, I've actually seen that it's technically just a little bit faster to, death warp from the well, believe it or not. If you death warp from the well back to the start, you'll be able to finish the level a little bit faster. Okay. Made it in the church. Now, when it comes to the inside of the church, there's only like one Jiggy in here that we need to worry about. But we also have empty honeycomb piece at the very top of the church, as well as the witch switch for the world. We kind of have to get both of those things while we're in here. This also gives us another chance to, dang it, I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. I've been going on for like 4 hours and 45 minutes up to this point. And this is the furthest I've gotten today. Definitely has been one heck of a roller coaster ride for sure. Okay. I really do feel like I have to pee in a minute. So I think after this I'll pause, take a quick pee, and then return. I've honestly been holding this in for too long now. Come on, hurry up, Motsand. Alright. I'm off to the bathroom. I will be right back. Oh, okay. Alright, I'm back. Oh man, I really had to go. Like a frickin' Russian racehorse. So, here we go. Like I said, I've been holding that in for far too long. Definitely glad I got it out of my system. I figured that would happen. Exactly what I wanted to do. Alright. And with that, folks, we are done with the church. About time. Alright. Alright, at least that's done now. 7 out of 10. Number 8's gonna be in the toilet. Number 9's gonna be in the drain, hitch, pipe. I believe I gotten all the Jinjos at this point, right? Yeah, I did. There we go. We're almost done here. We just got a few more things to do, and then we'll be on our merry way. Like I said, we just got a couple more things to pick up. One of those things is the second empty honeycomb piece, which is right here. And the next thing we're picking up, of course, is the Jiggy in the toilet. No, seriously, that's where it is. In the frickin' toilet. I'm also going to pick this up too. The next transformation is going to be the last one in the entire game, and we need 25 Mumbo tokens. Once we obtain 25 tokens, then we won't need to collect any more for the rest of the run. And that makes me really happy. Alright, the other notes should be... They should be located all around the well. So, this shouldn't take too long to do. Thank you. Okay, and the other notes should be in here. Ow. And there we go, folks. That is Mad Monster Mansion. I almost hit the wrong key on my keyboard. I almost hit the space bar instead of the 0 key. Get off of me, you stupid tombstone! Jeez. Okay. Wow, I honestly can't believe I'm at nearly the 2-hour mark, and we're about to head into Rusty Bucket Bay. But of course, before we head there, though, we do need to raise the water level. And after we do that, then we need to save and quit. Come on. Anyway, the reason why we're doing that is so we can quickly warp back to the entrance of Grunty's lair. And if you're doing this on N64, what you would do instead is, after you regain control of Banjo, like as soon as he appears, you would hit reset on the console. And the reason why you would want to do that is, saving and quitting on N64, even with a fully completed save file under your belt, you still have to sit through the game over cutscene, which is really lame. So, the fastest way of getting through that is by simply resetting the game as soon as Banjo reappears. If you fail to do it properly, and you reset at the wrong time, the game saves the switch being pressed to raise the water level, but the water level itself would not be raised, thus soft locking your file forever, and you would not be able to complete the game. And that is really, really bad. Soft locking the save file is just really, really bad news bears. What am I doing? I was just about ready to head into Rusty Bucket Bay, too. Look at me, I'm an idiot. Now then, this flight pad that I just activated and then it broke. Damn it. That flight pad is really special because for any percent, and for those who are running the game differently, in other words, they try to go into Freeze's Peak without opening the door, they would instead glitch into the seam of the ramp, in between the ramp leading up to Rusty Bucket Bay and the floor itself. How they would do that is they would position themselves just right, beak bomb into the seam, and pray that they make it through. If they manage to get out of bounds, then they would have to fly back upwards and then fly into the loading zone of Freeze's Peak without going back in bounds, which is a lot easier said than done. Trust me, it is really, really difficult to nail, but some people say that it can save several minutes into the run if you glitch into Freeze's Peak using the quote-unquote back door. Though, due to the extreme difficulty of the trick, however, I find that it's not really worth it. It's not really worth trying to go for. And like I said, the reason is because of its extreme difficulty. It's really precise. And even if you do nail the trick, you have to pray that you don't end up going back inbounds. And if you go back inbounds, that's a problem. That is a very big problem. Because then you have to redo the trick again. That can cost you even more time and red feathers. Which is not exactly something that speedrunners really need to worry about. Due to the fact that they don't have the luxury of being able to go around and collect necessary items to refill their reserves, they have to work with what they have. Otherwise, risk losing a bunch of time. Other than that, though, that's really the most difficult trick that you can pull off in Banjo Kazooie. Freezes you peak early. Other than Reverse Speed Adventure, that's another incredibly difficult trick. Anyway, Rusty Bucket Bay. This level can suck it. I seriously hate this level. A lot. A lot of my runs have died to this level alone. Just simply due to me being an idiot, or the engine room giving me a really hard time. Which we're going to be heading into right now. Oh, come on, really? Better to be safe than sorry. I figured I wasn't going to make that cycle, so that's why I waited. Now, the reason why this room is so infamous for both casual players and speedrunners alike, there are a lot of things that can go wrong, and you can fall into the pit in the abyss below. And if you fall, well then, that's bad news bears for you. Okay, here we go with this. Okay. It's only the first fan. Still got one more to go through. Excellent. What the devil? Why was I facing the fan? Alright. I know it looks like I'm not doing much of anything productive, but the reason why I was doing that is because it's actually possible to glitch your way through the wall. However, the consistency of the trick itself can be a bit spotty at best. In order to be able to glitch through the wall, you have to grab one of the items that are in front of the window. There are 4 eggs and an extra life. Grabbing one of those items should allow you to clip through this wall without much of an issue. Then again, if the game's being incredibly picky with its hitbox, then... ugh, damn. You just have to fidget your way through this wedge between the window and also the wall itself. Eventually the game should allow you to clip through. Eventually. There we go. Jesus. Now, since that took me quite a while, normally speedrunners would grab these notes that are on the back of the ship here and then make their way over to there and grab the purple Jinjo before heading down here to grab this Jiggy. But because it took a while to clip through the wall for me, I'm gonna have to do things a little bit different. It's slower, but like I said, it is safer. How much safer? Well, depends on how fast you can swim through the water. This water is really, really deadly. The reason why is because when you're swimming on the surface of the water, you lose air at a normal rate. But dive underwater, and you lose double air. This is even true for casual players. So that is something to keep in mind. Why'd I go this way? Whatever. Guess I'll be doing things a little bit differently then. Okay. Oh. Crap. Anywho, as I've clearly demonstrated there, it is definitely possible to bypass all tolls in the level. And I truly mean all of them. Just with a couple of simple jumps. Just run up the surface of the slope, then do a high jump, and then you'll be able to get up to the other side, no problem. You just have to be fast. If you're not fast enough, then unfortunately you will slide down, which does suck, and you do lose a little bit of time trying to try again, but even so, it is a fairly advanced technique, but not the most advanced thing in the world. Oh no. By far, not even close. Okay. And there we go. Finished with that. That is known as Boss Boombox Skip. As the name implies, you skip happen to fight Boss Boombox. And all you really have to do is just shoot some eggs in his general vicinity as he's laying down. Then afterwards, just run up to the Jiggy and grab it. Crap. Well, that's one way of getting around. I don't even know what I was saying before. All because that frickin' steel pipe had to chomp me at just the right way to throw me off of the frickin' ship. Almost like walking the plank, except not quite. We're not really walking off a plank, we're more or less just falling into the water. That's it. Alright, and we're done with these shipping containers. Now, there is actually a faster way of getting up here without jumping back into the water and doing that trick. And that is, as Kazooie, you jump towards a flat surface, which is at the very bottom of the water there. And then immediately maneuver yourself back over towards the slope and then jump immediately. That is a really, really difficult trick to nail. Though, if you do manage to do it successfully, it will save you a few seconds. How much time exactly, I'm not 100% sure, but you will save some time nonetheless. I think that's fake. Yeah, it is. I couldn't remember for sure if there was a second pipe there I could go down or not. That is not the case at all. Also, fun fact, on the N64 version of the game, this whistle puzzle creates a ton of lag. Like, it'll drop the frame rate down to, like, single digits. That's how... Well, that was dumb. The reason why it does that to the frame rate is due to the fact that the extra particle effects that are coming from the whistle itself, aka the smoke, eats up some of the N64's resources. And it eats up quite a bit of those resources too. More than you can possibly muster in the game, I think. I think that puzzle just has a ton of lag in general. And again, it's just due to the way the N64 hardware is. But if you're playing this on Xbox, then obviously that lag is like completely gone. And thanks to the more powerful hardware, that's the reason why. Okay, I think we're done with the ship. There might be another room I need to... As I was trying to say, there might be another room I need to go into yet. Then again, I think I am done with the ship part. Keyword is I think. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and head in here next. The reason why is because I am in the area. And I figured why not. Alright, just got a few more notes to pick up in here. Okay. Here we go. Now, normally I would make my way towards the other ladder that's behind me, but the reason why I'm going this way is because I know there are a couple other things I need to pick up yet. I.e. the Jinjo that's over here, as well as this Mumbo token. Here we go. Dang it. Alright, here we go. Got all the notes, and there's only one jiggy left, which is this one all the way over here. From the last Jinjo whom we need to pick up. Okay. And with that, we're done. We just got to pick up the last empty honeycomb piece, which is right over in here. Oh, come on, game. Really? Why did it drop my A input? Alright. Now the reason why I was intentionally running into the enemy there was so I can set up a perfect death warp. And there we go. We're done. We're done with that. Rusty Bucket Bay can suck it, folks. Yeah, that feels good. Now that that's done, now we need to open up the final level in the entire game, Click Clack Wood. Get that done, and bada bing, bada boom, we're ready for endgame. Oh, come on, stupid tentacle things. Seriously, these things come from hell. Along with those IKEA screwdrivers. They are the worst. Screw it, I'll do it the normal way. I thought about opening up that door now that leads to Firey Furnace Fun, and then I thought, you know what, nah, I'll just save it for when we finish up Click Clack Wood, grab the last Jiggy, then all we need to do from there is just head to Firey Furnace Fun and get ready for the end. Of course, before we can even start Click Clack Wood, we do need to open it up. And oddly enough, Click Clack Wood's puzzle is the only puzzle in the entire game where you need to hit a puzzle switch in order to get the platform to appear. I wonder why this is the only one that does have this property. It's a bit weird, but whatever. It's okay. Alright. Now that Click Clack Wood is open, it's time to head into the final level. Now the final level, Click Clack Wood, is going to be interesting, to say the least. That's for sure. There's a lot that you need to keep in mind as you're going about the level. And you also have to memorize where all the main collectible locations are. And if you're playing on Xbox, you can utilize the death warps at the end of each season. And doing things like that will allow you to get back to the start of the level that much more quickly. But if you do it at the wrong time, then unfortunately, you're gonna lose some serious time. That's for sure. Alright, let's head on in. Out of all 4 seasons in Click Clock Wood, Spring is my favorite by far. The reason why Spring is my favorite season out of all 4 is due to the fact that the music is the most upbeat and bouncy. I love it. The other seasons aren't anywhere as good, in my opinion anyway. But that's just me, and in my personal opinion. Feel free to disagree in the chat. Okay, gotta remember to grab these notes this time and not freak out if I end up missing something. Really? That was bullcrap. And you know it, game. I was in the middle of my rat-a-tap rap and yet the attack did not register. That was lame. Okay. Almost done with Spring. There we go. And that is Spring. Anyway, I know that it probably would have been slightly faster to Death Warp, but I feel like this way is also a bit more efficient. And also, I believe doing things like this is part of the N64 route officially. Official canon. And the reason why is because since the N64 version resets notes and Jinjos and every major collectible minus the Jiggies themselves, it's better to be cautious than it is to be completely reckless and completely ruin your life. Because it takes quite a long time to be able to gather all of these notes and stuff again. Perfect. Perfect landing, 10 out of 10. Alright. When it comes to summer, I'm not 100% sure how many notes are here, per se. but there are quite a good number of notes. Though, I think there's not as many notes here in summer as there is in spring and autumn, respectively. But, then again, maybe summer has the least number of notes, while the other seasons that do have notes in them, which are spring, fall, and winter, from what I believe has the most notes to the least, summer has the least, then it would be spring, then winter, and then fall. Oh my god, seriously? Oh my god, no! Do not do that, game! There we go. Well, that was kind of scary. Well, despite that little itty-bitty scare, the fun is only just beginning, folks. It's about to become real soon. Okay, how did that fly trap even hit me? Here we go. Well, it does suck that I ended up wasting 4 gold feathers. And I fell again. Fantastic. Dang it, man. Well, that was lame. Oh well, at least I wasn't that high up. Even so, though, it still sucks that I fell in the first place. Not sure what happened to my horizontal mobility. Or my horizontal momentum. It just died. Again. Okay. Alright, what I was trying to do there was, apparently there's a way to glitch the jiggy that's behind that wall there in the corner without the need of having to go inside the house. Apparently I can't nail the trick to save my life, which really bothers me. I hate that. Oh, really? Get away from me, goddamn Robin Hood impersonator. Jesus. Well, that was annoying. Okay, good. I was like, how many worms do I have up to this point? Okay, good. Alright, well with that, we're done with summer. I know, not exactly the most eventful summer ever, other than falling a couple times. But, even so, not exactly a whole lot here that we need to do. Other than feed Eerie and also pick up the notes along the way, there's nothing to worry about, majorly whatsoever. Did I? Yes, I hit Gobi. Okay. I was like, did I hit him to, water the flower? I did. I wasn't 100% sure if I did or not. Screw you, game. Can't believe I have to waste a frickin' gold feather. Not exactly something I can afford to waste, since there are several fly traps I need to get inside. It may be possible to get inside those fly traps and grab the notes without expending but 2 gold feathers. It may just take only 1. However, I have not been successful in nailing that as of yet. Though I do plan on trying to nail it at some point. Now, I just can't do it. Okay. I was like, did that count? Good. Here we go. That works. I know that that was not the best idea, especially considering the fact that it threw me down to critical health, but again, it's fine. We can work with this. Besides, this is a good time to go and visit our old friend Mr. Beaver here, who is quite a naughty, naughty little man. Okay, I'll stop now. Okay. Me, you stupid. At least we're just about done when it comes to worm collecting. Just got a couple more to pick up, and then we'll be done. By the way, there are also a few notes inside of Mumbo's hut here. I can't see. There we go. Finally. That took a little longer than I would have liked. That's for sure. Oh well. Sometimes finding your way out of Mumbo's hut is a challenge within itself. Just simply due to the awkward camera angle that you'll be put in if... Okay. Worth it. Oh, that was pretty close. Anyway, before we pick up the next Jiggy, what we're doing inside of this hive again, we're just going to grab the 4 notes that are in here, as well as the worm, too. And that makes 10. Alright. Let's continue our ascent. Alright, here we go with, like, one of the worst parts in Click Clock Wood. The Acorn Collectathon. There's, 6 acorns of which we need to pick up. And one of them is in a really, really bad spot. The one I'm talking about is the one in the middle there. And considering the fact that the hitboxes on these, acorns here is jank to high heaven, it can be kind of scary to collect them. Let me tell you. And if you fall, oh dear, that's going to cost you quite a lot of time. That's for sure. But there we go. Here you go, dude. Here are your nuts. AKA acorns. There's definitely a difference between the two. Alright, 6 out of 10. Here you go, Yuri. Eat up, my boy. Eat up. There we go. Alright, and with that, we're done with fall. We're done with autumn. It took us a bit longer than I would have liked to have completed the season. But that's alright. As long as we're still alive and breathing somehow, and we completed basically everything, I hope. I really hope to high heaven that I gotten everything I need. This looks about right as far as my note count is concerned. And the other 16 notes should be located here in winter. Now, when it comes to winter, the notes are primarily located on the upper levels of Click Clock Wood. And there we go. I'm kind of surprised I managed to nail a quick dive inside of this little icy water trap here. Kind of odd. But I'll gladly take it. It just simply means I can go through it just slightly faster. Alright. Now the real meat of the level can truly begin. By meat, I mean the winter portion of Click Clock Wood, anyway. Sorry I'm so silent here. Crud. I just didn't want to slip and fall at the wrong time. Here we go. Let's go ahead and pick up this Jiggy from Eerie now. I wonder if it's possible to get within the spawning position of where the Jiggy would normally be located at. If it is, then that would definitely save a couple of seconds at least. There we go. That's the last empty honeycomb piece in the entire game. Oddly enough, collecting that last honeycomb doesn't extend our life bar any further. It only gives us a free refill. Why did I go for that Mumbo token? That was unnecessary. Whatever. Dang it. Well, as long as he didn't throw me into an abyss, I'm happy. But that guy is a freaking asshole! And we have a new follower! Steven09 Wildcat. Thank you so much for the follow, man. Highly appreciate it, and I hope you enjoy your stay here. Oh, boy. I'm definitely happy for the new follower alert, but I'm also really happy and surprised that I'm even alive. Though that may not be the case for long. Especially if I get sniped by the snowman crew. Wasn't there a witch switch around here? There it is. Damn it! Of course! Of course that would happen. Always. Well, that was lame. I wasn't really sure where the witch switch was, so of course I got shot out of the frickin' sky. Wow. Oh my god, I thought I just missed that by a few frickin' centimeters. If that would have been the case, I would have been pretty damn pissed. Now then, the other 4 notes should be located towards the very top of this place. Which, that location we technically haven't really been to yet. I've been, jumping down from Eerie's Nest every time. And the reason why is because it's actually faster to, wait and grab this Jiggy that's in this room here during the winter time, as opposed to grabbing it during the spring. I don't know why I did that. I'm a goober. Alright, 2 Jiggies left. The only 2 we have left to pick up are from the Jinjos, as well as the one at the very top of Spring. Now, I'm also gonna try something. Call me crazy, but I'm actually gonna try warping out of bounds. And I'm gonna try that after... okay, I'm just gonna ignore that text. Mom's just asking me if I'm still streaming. Crap. Of course, we gotta sit through that again. Not a big deal. It's just annoying. There we go. Alright, just got a couple more things to pick up here. There's the first. The second one is around here somewhere. And there it is. Alright. That's done. So now it's time to head into the beehive. And also try out a new trick. Hopefully I can nail it. That'll make getting out of here much faster. There we go. Perfect. All right. Here we go, folks. This is it. The final stretch of the game. Firey Furnace Fun. Let's do this. Now, there is a way to skip this entire board, or at least most of it. It involves taking a certain path. And I'm definitely gonna try to go for it. Now, with this new Furnace Fun calculator, this should definitely make the journey that much easier. So, let's do this. After we get a nice lecture from Grunty about how we made it this far, we made it up to this point. That makes me happy, especially considering the fact that we're not even 3 hours into this. Okay. There we go. I wasn't so sure about that one. Okay, that is Rusty Bucket Bay. Okay, here we go. Okay. Let's try spider pancakes. That was correct. Okay. What's its name? It doesn't float. That would be the salty hippo. That is Boggy. There. I was like, wait, why is his answer not listed? Names, damn it! Well, that's a death, unfortunately. Dang it! Well, that sucked. Okay. That was just a guess, to be honest. Like I'm fried. Oh. Of course, same question. Spider pancakes. Okay, what color Jinjo is fake? That is brown. That doesn't exist until Banjo Kazooie. That is Conga the gorilla? Creep, but what wakes the ghost from his sleep? That. There we go. That would be his feet. Alright, that is Freeze's Peak. Momo's Mountain. What's the name of the gorilla? That would be Conga. That is Wuzza. See the picture? Okay. Mumbo's Mountain. Okay. Okay. Warts Girl Weekly. That is correct. Treasure Trove Cove. Okay, Nabnut the squirrel. Skip. What did he play? That would be an organ. What's the code? Okay. Okay. Smoothie elephant sweat. That is incorrect. Okay. Oh crap, I hit enter. Have for dessert. Cockroaches and cream. Okay, incorrect answer too. Okay, I didn't even realize I hit enter. So I'm just gonna... Yeah, take a time penalty. Okay, let's see. That was camel milkshake. That is correct. Alright. Now comes the fun part. What's his name? That would be Gloop. Excellent, I got it! Screw your quiz, Grunty! Suck my pingus! Suck it! Well, despite accidentally pausing my timer temporarily, like I said, just decided to stand around for just a few moments just to make up for that lost time. That was an accident, I swear to God. Okay! Alright, here we go. Time to get ready for the finale. Dang it. Alright, what I was trying to do there was make it so I can set myself up to jump into Dingpot here without the need of having to go through this dialogue here. If you're playing this on N64, you can simply skip it by pushing L, R, and B. But since you can't do that on Xbox, we have to sit through several seconds of dialogue. I don't know how long exactly, but it's a pretty big time loss. Alright, I'm going in without the double health. This is incredibly risky and incredibly dangerous. But I got a plan. And I pray to God this works. And of course the plan failed. Alright, let's try that again. That was just bad timing on my part. And also really bad trajectory. Damn you! Just because she got me stuck on one frickin' spot. Okay. I'm gonna try one more time. I think my problem is I'm not farting the eggs out fast enough. Good enough. Now, what I was trying to do there, I was trying to position myself just right so that the eggs would deal enough damage quickly enough to Grunty, so that way I could have skipped the entire first phase. Unfortunately, I didn't quite deal enough damage during the first strike. Surprised that worked. That'll work. Oh, wow. I only have 3 feathers? Well, things have officially went down the tube. I did not realize I had, like, no red feathers to work with at all. Okay. That was the wrong door. That figures. Alright. Since I'm on my last life, I really do not want to screw this up. So, just for safety reasons, I'm grabbing this extra life. Thankfully, that extra life will respawn every time. It'll respawn every time I return here. Okay, let's try this once more. 3rd time's the charm, right? Well, that was dumb of me. When doubt leads to hesitation. Okay. Hopefully, during this part, or... No, I don't even know what I'm saying. Hopefully I'll be able to finish this on this attempt. Wow, okay. Almost mistimed that hard. Nice! Awesome snipe. Really? How did I... Okay. I thought I missed that shot too. Really? Why didn't it work? There we go. Jesus. crap. Crap, missed! Again! God damn it! Right in your frickin' mug! Good. No, 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 please! Oh, thank God. Oh God, I am so freaking nervous, especially after that crash landing. I definitely don't want anything else to go wrong now, for sure. Especially after doing that, missing at point-blank range. And missing again. Nearly crashing and slipping and falling. Okay, good. Now I can land. Okay. What I was trying to do there, I was trying to set myself up to be able to skip the cutscene. And also be able to override it with this one. Sadly, didn't quite work. Oh well. Okay, I wasn't sure. Wow, 3 hits. Not good, not good. Almost there. I can do this. I can definitely do this. Time! 3:09:53. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Yes, I did it. Finally freaking did it. The sub 3:30. Yeah. Man, that feels so freaking good. Improved that time by nearly 20 minutes. From my previous record. That is awesome. I bet ya if I wouldn't have if I would have been able to defeat Grunty on my first attempt, then I probably could have gotten like a 305 or something. But yeah, that's another time for another day. Oh man, what a ride this has been today. Definitely happy that finally, after 6 hours and 9 minutes, I finally got a successful run in today. That makes me so freaking happy. Though, I did go over just by a couple of seconds, just by means of not hitting the 0 key right away. Even so. even so, I'm definitely happy with the time I did get. Though I did stumble a little bit, I was able to compensate for those little itty-bitty mistakes. And I know this can be knocked down even further. Oh man, I can't believe that I got in the 309.53. Definitely my best time yet. And I couldn't be any frickin' happier. What hay indeed. Oh yes. Finally got me a new frickin' PB after what seems like a frickin' eternity. And after streaming for over 6 goddamn hours. 6 hours today just for one successful run. One. And I know it could be improved even further. Definitely. But yeah, I'm very happy with the way things have turned out with this. The Furnace Fun calculator definitely helped me out a lot. Especially when it came to Firey Furnace Fun. That was pretty insane that I got such good RNG in the first place. Normally that's not the case, but even so, I'm very happy with the time I do have. And with that, I'm calling it a day here. This is General Snivy with the Banjo Kazooie Speedrun. Thank you all so much for watching, and if you were able to attend the live stream live, thank you for attending. The next time I attempt to speedrun the game, my next goal is to aim for a 305 or under. Preferably under. But we'll have to wait and see what happens. Anywho, thank you all once again so much for watching. Hope you all enjoyed, and I will see you all next time.